Blah. Blah, blah, blah. Well, well, well. All right. I got a quest to go to Ravenholdt. Here. Take the seal of Ravenholdt to Farad at Ravenholdt Manor. I don't remember this quest on Zenrai, but maybe I did get it and I just don't remember. But it came from the rogue trainer. He literally had a message on him and it said like, give me the letter or something like that. And so I'm like, yeah, give me the letter. And it gave me the seal of Ravenholdt. So I'm going to go turn this in, I guess. I did go all the way to Stonard to train in survival to get that up. And I got kind of stuck around here because now all the things that would I don't have any stockpiles of tangy clam meat since this is my first character. So unfortunately we got kind of stuck. And also I didn't have enough bright leaves to make enough potent healing salve. It wants three per, which is kind of silly. I know the next one is 4, so that's going to be even worse. But however, I did make the dagger, the sturdy knife with the +1 dagger, +6 attack power, with a 1.3 speed, 16.5 DPS. This is a ridiculous dagger compared to the stuff you make with blacksmithing. Yeah, what the heck? Did I get lost? Jeez. All right, as I recall, Ravenholdt has a little treasure chest at the entrance. And I think there's a quest involved. Let's see. In the talents, we've gotten to Envenom now, so we can start seeing how that affects leveling. But what's interesting is I saw that they exposed the proc rate here. Each strike has a 23% chance of poisoning the enemy, which means that with Envenom, it's a 53% chance, which is huge.
Hey there.
This might put me into a fight, so let's get the poisons up. I don't know what new quests are in here, or if there are any. I remember something with Zenrai. Rite of Cunning. Alright. That's no longer interactive for some reason. It's like a zone. Alright. Maybe having the Seal of Ravenholdt makes it so that doesn't happen. That might be what it is. Aha. The wolf.
Hello. You need something? Well met. For the Alliance.
Speak with the guards outside.
Light be with you.
Meh. Actually, that'll be useful, but that isn't usable till 50, so.
Can I help you?
Right. We'll buy one to throw on the auction house, I suppose.
Watch your back. You got my attention. Hey, good. Here there.
30 Dust of Decay.
Off with you.
Hello, KT, how you doing? I'm just doing Ravenholdt. For some reason, I don't remember getting the Ravenholdt quest on Zenrai. But it was just a talk to your rogue trainer thing, which was interesting. Maxed out on poisons until we get... actually, I don't know when you get the next level.
Can I help you? Be careful.
Oh. Right. I had a bunch.
Help?
It's just 100, though.
See you around. What can I do for you?
And you?
Well met.
Same.
Have a good one. Hey there. Safe travels. Hello.
Oh, is it really...
Have a good one. See you around.
It's 1 per turn-in?
Well met.
Yeah, it's 1 per turn-in. How many of these did I do?
Can I help you?
I've got 20 left. All right, let's just roll through it.
Need help?
Epoch added a trinket that places a chest you control people with. When opened, it makes all players run around in fear for 3 seconds. That's awesome. I like it.
What can I do for you?
That should be a rogue trap.
Need help? Can I help you? Safe travels. See you around. Hello. Hey there. Need help?
Aww.
Have a good one.
All right, so we've gotten
What
our
can I do for you?
friendly, I guess. We still have 3 Syndicate emblems left. Maybe I can... No, those are soulbound, so I may as well get rid of them, I guess. And the next quest line is not doable yet. Unfortunate. All right. I think this is largely the same as it was before then. The main difference being that the Dusk Steel throwing knife is something you can purchase, but it's purchasable at 50. It is a rogue trap, Ravenholdt rep item. Oh, that's freaking awesome. I love it then. That was a rep grind worthy of doing. Yeah, well, I don't know if they have the Turtle WoW changes where it's the emblems, but I think that... Hey, Kisef, thank you for the gifted memberships. 5 gifted memberships. Binger, Gianni, manually Tango Eater and Snack Lemon. Be sure to think, Kisef when you get the chance. You now have access to the members only videos. God Among Man is the game I'm working on in my spare time, and there's some info there on it. I will be doing an update after I complete chapter 3A of it. And then I will have a playable demo, I guess you would say. A playable demo of chapters 1 through 3 with only one path unlocked. For the full game, there will be 7 different worlds total. Am I gonna die? Another day of Cappy being alive. Yes, indeed. You can't take it for granted. You gotta appreciate every day that it's here. Otherwise, you'll be sad when it's gone. I think the best thing about Turtle WoW was simply that I enjoyed the shit out of it. So I felt like Zenrai had a complete journey from level 1 to all the way to the end, which is all recorded. And I felt pretty happy. Not happy that it was gone, but happy that I got to experience everything. Had a dentist appointment today. Turns out the doctor was sick and no numbing nitrous, so had to postpone. Eesh. I don't like teeth stuff. I just had a really brutal cleaning on my teeth, where all my gums were bleeding afterwards. Like, they went to town. I understand why, though, because I had eaten some salmiakki like that week, and the salmiakki had like etched brown crap into all of my teeth. Like, I'm not even joking. It was like, it looked like my teeth were rotting. They are not, but it looked like it. And the dentist was not pleased. And I think took it out on me. On my gum line. Fishing on the beaches of Duratar, chilling. Hell yeah. Is the... I wonder if that guild house is over there. Oh, you know what? We need turtle meat. Maybe I should do a deadly poison. Was that a clam? Oh, good. We need tangy clam meat. Perfect. Perfecto. Let's try with bleeds. Now we're playing like Bard Rogue. So is it true that Ascension is just getting taken down then? I don't know. I have no connection to Ascension. I've never even played on Ascension. I'm not a fan of Deadly because it disrupts my gauge. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, if you're, we could play it like that too. We could do the whole gouge. Go to the back. Oh, I did it wrong. Never mind. Let's not do that. Alright, I've totally messed up my combos. What was I doing anyways? Forgotten Venom. This should be second nature to me. You mustn't gouge when you're at 30 energy. I know. That was a mistake. I'm thinking though, because I'm doing bleeds, it would be better. Can't do that while fleeing. Alright, let's do it correctly. Tick. Tick. Tick and a half. Backstab. Q. E. I think the Garrote is better. We just got the new Garrote, so it's like should be doing more damage anyways. Yeah, it's rank 3. I missed it though, so now we're kind of effed. What the fuck? Bizarro. Same reason you're not using Garrote to Ravage? Ah. Yeah. I mean, you gotta pick your style. I'm going... what you call it? Bard Rogue. That's, I guess, what I'm calling it. Because it's really just about keeping in Venom and slice and dice up. And then everything else is just gravy. Really don't have any food on me, do I? That is not food. I guess I have bandages. The vendor's gone, but the mailbox is still here. That's interesting. But the bank is gone too. That's unfortunate. Less useful of a farming area, I guess. Iron, you say? That might be worth getting killed for. So, concerning Ascension, they've basically got the same court stuff going. Ooh, these are high level. They've got the same court case against them that Turtle had. And much worse than Turtle, it turns out that most of their people are actually in the US. So if I were a betting man, I would say that Ascension will probably shut down rather than risk jail time or millions in court fees as Microslop drags them through the court system. That's just what I would assume would happen. In the case of Turtle WoW, they had lawyers and everything. I don't know what Ascension's operations are like. I don't know if they have lawyers. I don't know anything that's going on with them. I certainly don't know what they were thinking running the operation with people in America, like majority. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. But it is what they did, so... You've heard the lawsuit is even crueler in a way, but there's no official shutdown window. I'm sure that they learned some things that they could do additionally from what they did with Turtle WoW. But it is copy pasted from the Turtle WoW case. It even, in the initial filing, talks about mysteries of Azeroth. So it couldn't get any more clownish in that regard, but it is still a separate thing, I guess. Some lawyer should go over it and see if there's any extra nonsense in there. But from what I saw, and I didn't read it too closely because it did look copy pasted from the Turtle WoW one. It's the same thing over again, and it has the Rico charge threat in there as well. So, if there are people in Russia related to this, then they could still potentially get them in the long run. I would assume they would fight it out in court, but I also don't know that they even have lawyers or anything, or if they believe they're so underground and untouchable that they can't be. Yeah. I don't have any insight into it the way that I did with the Turtle WoW stuff, where I at least had some sort of contact with the devs. Microsoft being a clown, that's unheard of. It seems to be their modus operandi. They seem to enjoy the clownishness, to be honest. I don't think they take these cases very seriously. They're more... I think they're almost like for fun, while they assert their IP. That's basically what these cases seem to be. They're asserting that they own the IP by going after the servers. And I guess it's fair game for them to do so. Octo has a separate realm for hardcore. If you die and do a walk of shame to the dark portal, you can transfer to the normies, or after reaching 60 and becoming immortal. Oh, that's interesting. I like that idea. You can remain there and do Inferno. Oh, I see. So that's the only way to remain in the hardcore world. No, that's a pretty good idea. That ensures no cheating or using an alt to follow around your hardcore character and save them. Which I see a lot of on this server. Let's try the stun build. You always get the majority of your turtle meat from the Shimmering Flats quest. Oh, really? Yeah, this doesn't do as much damage. The problem is I have to keep the 3 buffs up. I guess Taste for Blood is not as good anymore, since it doesn't affect the poison. Maybe I should abandon that. But... Shimmering Flats? Shimmering Flats is like 35-ish though. You got to get 9 turtle shells for their rides, but the drop rate is so low, you often get like 6, 7 to 10 by the time you're done. Okay. Well, I'll do that eventually. I did go over to Shimmering Flats and get the Gadgetistan flight point, so I could go back over there. These guys certainly don't drop much in the way of turtle meat. What are we at? 4? Oof. Interesting. Hmm. Hey, there we go. I knew they dropped these. Let's just keep using these lower level ones for now. Wait. Was there not a turtle? Did he kill it? Oh, he's skinning them, that's why. You can't see them. Thinking about what to order for lunch. It's so hard to not get the salmon pesto. Because it's so damn good. Oh, my poisons are down. That's my problem. Holy crap, I didn't notice. Why no one tell me? Tell me. In Venom, don't do much if you don't got no poisons on. Alright. Let's put Deadly on the offhand and see how that goes. I imagine it'll be smoother. A little bit. Up to 3 stacks already. That's pretty good. I guess I don't have to stealth that early. Mm. That healed almost nothing. I really need to find some food to eat. I don't know what happened to all the food I had. I must have sold it. I mean, I could just eat this. Raw or not. Food is food, I suppose. All right, at the risk of turning this into a mukbang stream. Salmon pesto it is. What the fuck? Insignia mantles. 7 agility, 7 spirit. Well, that's a lucky find. All of Snapjaw. I believe there's 5 different turtles. So the Tangy clan meat, Tangy clan meat, is going to help us get through our survival skill as well. All right, this takes us up into undead areas. I don't think at level 30 I should be trying to get to Light's Hope Chapel. That's a little too risky. Yeah, let's not go this way. Yeah, it's just asking for trouble. Kind of wishing I had skinning right now, though. But we'll get that on another character at some point. What the hell? Did not get a skill point. So sad. Interesting. I don't know if 70 DPS is good for this level, but it seems to be doing fine. One more to go. Our poisons are gone again. What? Are they just running out? I'm using them up. It's in Venom. They're procking so much. I still think Assassination's good, even though it's somewhat nerfed from what it was before. Yay. Ah, already know. Soulbound unique. Loggerhead. Turtles are feared by the Naga. Interesting. So it seems like, just based on this so far, you want to start with Garrote, and then immediately Envenom, and then Slice and Dice. And then you can do like a 3-point rupture or whatever, as long as you keep up with Slice and Dice and Envenom, even at 1 point each. Seems to be the way to go. I need to get some soothing spices, and then we can turn that in. Actually, I think it's sold out here.
What is it? Beware the living. What is it?
Wait. He gives you a 175 cooking recipe, but where do I get cooking up at this stage? I'm holding a bunch of food stuffs. I don't know where the 225 guy is.
Hello? Trust no one.
I thought it was in Gadgistan, but it seems like that's the 225 to 300 guy. He wasn't talking to me.
Farewell. I have exactly what you need.
Bizarre.
Speak quickly. Victory for Sylvanas.
Hello?
How many quest spaces do I have? I have 1 left. All right.
This had better be good.
Dungarok. Stationed in the Barrens, in the bunkers west of the crossroads. Mm-mm.
For the Horde.
Syndicate camp north of here.
Go with honor. What now?
I think there's a syndicate kill quest as well.
This had better be good.
Crap. Oh, right. That's why I'm here. Let's see if we can find a Shadowfang Keep quest group. Oh. That's unusual, I must say. All right, fuck. Let's go to Shadowfang Keep.
What is it?
Yeah. So there's a new quest for Shadowfang Keep for the new prelate, which is the character I voiced. From Glenshire, ironically enough. I don't know why they put it in Glenshire. I guess it's their new area and it is around the appropriate level. So I guess it does make some sense. It's just a little separate from the others. Ugh. I don't want to abandon these because I'm going to forget them. These I would have to come back here to do anyways, so I'll abandon that one. Oh wait, that was from Thunder Bluff. How does that work? Oh dear. All right, whatever. Oh, we gotta requeue us. Did that work? We don't have a tank. Son of a bitch. So we're missing the tank. That's not good. I'm considering sneaking in and trying to get to the prelate and see if I can solo him or something, but
Fantastic!
there we go. All right, still got our poisons up. Could eat this for stamina and spirit. May as well. Whatever keeps you alive keeps you dealing damage. Maybe they weren't a tank. Need tank, have summon. Should be an easy win, right? Or not. Ayo. Playing a silly mobile game on the side here. Ugh. Favorite. Looks like they found a suitable tank. Okay. Paladin should be fine. Small C4M charge. I'll have to do engineering at some point, but I don't know when I'm going to switch. Probably not till 60. OctoOS seems to be restoring 1.18.1 pretty fast. Think it will be the main server for English speakers soon. I don't know. Could be. I still have trust issues, if I'm being honest. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Shit. We'll see what they do in terms of if that content's actually there. I don't actually know. Do they fight each other? No, I guess not. How long has OctoWow been going now? I guess about the same amount of, actually a little bit longer than Cappy, but. So do they have all of the stuff in the newest area? Like, do they have Timbermaw Hold and stuff? I'd be very curious if they were able to get the later end raids, given how few people were playing at the time that things were going down. Oh, right. She's immune. Inscribed leather pants. We'll just greed those for the T-Mog. Cannot stop the anti-magic shield. Nope. Alright. I'm gonna start with this one. Yo, King Lich. How goes it? Nothing special here. I don't know what quest gives that hammer, but I think it's alliance only. No. Boots of Spirit. Give them to me. Damn it. They have 90%, 95% of the data required and are using Cappy to scrape the remaining 5%. Of course they are. They're using Cappy. That's funny. It makes sense though. All right. Oh. Shit. I suppose using Cappy is the best way to do it now, since Cappy actually has all the data, presumably, but have they? I don't think they've unlocked everything, so I'm not sure how they would scrape data from stuff that's not active. Are these not immune to poison? These are not immune to poison. Fascinating. Hmm. All right, I'm gonna grab this food. Excited because I got lemon meringue as well today, which is my favorite dessert that I shouldn't be eating. Yeah, they take instant poison damage. They shouldn't. They're ghosts. Maybe they didn't do it here because it's an early dungeon and it would kind of screw rogues. I'd assume raids might take a bit longer, but so far they're releasing the custom zones and dungeons at a rapid pace. Dragonmaw Retreat and Grim Reaches got added last night. Oh. Oh, that's cool. 16.2 on a 1.7. Would be good, but I don't need it, so we'll read it. Getting Dragonmaw Retreat is a big win. That's a big win. Can't wait to do it. In fact, I think I already have a quest for it. Yeah, probably should start on that soon. Trying to think what the nearest area is. I think I have to go to the new area for Horde. Over on the Grim Reaches. Oh, I kind of... Oh, well. Being blinded by the flames. Jesus. Are you going to be doing any development work for Moon Whisper Games? I am not. I offered, but apparently my left-wing politics makes certain people uncomfortable. And if my left-wing politics makes them uncomfortable, I shudder to think what their politics are, but whatever. Again, it's just an individual on the team. It's not the entire team. Can't really say that it's actually about that. It seems to me like a cover story for an insecurity, but what are you gonna do? If they don't want my help, there's not much I can do about it. You can't force them to accept help, no matter how hard you try. I just wish they had listened to me 3 years ago when I said to start working on their own IP, because they'd be in a lot better place right now if they had. But, oh well. Do we not have any dirt decurse here? We really don't. They'll figure it out. They'll make their game. They have the backing for it. I think they'll be fine. Okay, I really don't want the healer dealing with this. Baron's Scepter, main hand, 12.7, don't need it. Bah. Anyways, I've refocused my efforts on my own visual novel game for now. God Among Man. And I've done another chapter for it. It's still at least a year away from release, just because getting all the art and everything together is going to take some time. And I haven't even finished 5 of the 7 worlds in terms of like the actual writing itself. I've only done 2. So I need to get on that. In the meantime, I have to make money somehow. So I'm writing an article for Moby Games, and we'll see how that goes. And I might have to take a job that will require me to move and be on site somewhere, which would cause further delays, but have to get the job first, then you can worry about that. I don't need any of these. This curse is getting out of control. I wonder if I can sneak in bites of food, or if it's going to be too difficult. Is this like a 2-minute curse? Is it one of those? Oh my god. It's just annoying. It's just annoying. Alright, we're gonna run out of poison. dear lord. We'll stick to double instant. I don't think the deadly would help. The fights are too short. I gotta keep that Envenom up. I'm earlier than usual? I'm pretty random all the time. It's, well, I will tell you, I sort of switched up how I do, my cardio. Is that before I was just running for an hour, or speed walking, I guess you would say. And now I'm completing 5 kilometers in however much time it takes me to do it. And so, with that as my goal, I've sped it up a bit. And that's shaved some time off of the mornings, I suppose. Whoops. It's tough to eat and play. Oh damn, they made it extra spicy. What? What? I am befuddled. That friend who sends you dwarven female photos. The heck? The Activision Blizzard buyout was insane. Yes, it was. That was a long time ago, though. Layoffs everywhere. I mean, that's basically what Asha Sharma. That's basically what Asha's threatening. She's like, "Oh, there's gonna be a big reset." It's like, what does that mean exactly? But yeah, there's lots of layoffs. Every time I look at my LinkedIn feed, it's just depressing. I stopped reporting on game dev news because it was all layoffs all the time. Literally every episode I was doing once every 2 weeks, I was doing an episode, and like 70% of the show was about layoffs and union busting and just really depressing shit. And I'm like, God, there's got to be better stuff going on, but there really isn't. When I would look for hopeful stories, I would end up with like mod community or player run initiatives, or it was never from the companies making this shit. One sec. I want to make sure I capture the audio here.
What? Have you come for confession?
Yes, that's me.
Free. At last.
Nice hat. All right. Did that give me the... Yeah. Got the quest. Perfect. COVID money is running dry now, and Asian Chinese investment is stopping. Yeah, because they're investing in their own development in China. Now that they've created a game like Wukong there. And it's not like before where I could just get hired in China. They expect me to learn Chinese. Which is fair. That's fair. I want this chunk of salmon, damn it. You wanted Gang of Dragon to be finished and another mana game? I don't know. A broken windmill in the Plaguelands. What? Chinese Tencent saw the dev cycle and the damn budget. Negotiated needed $40 million to finish Gang of Dragon. Oh, yeah. No, the cost of Western development is astronomical, especially these days. Because everyone is specialized now. Like, in Japan, they still have kind of generalists. People who do multiple things, like technical things or design things or wear multiple hats, design programmers and things like that. In the US, every discipline has like 10 specializations now. You don't just have a lighting guy, you have like 3 lighting guys. It's kind of insane. But that's what happens when you corporatize game development like that. I'm not even using Envenom. When you corporatize game development and you have an HR department, the HR department does the hiring. And you've got a manager who's like, they tell the manager to hire up, staff up. Well, who do you hire? Not generalists, you hire specifics. Specific people for specific roles because you have a quota. What the hell? What the hell was that? He seemed so confused. I was confused. That 40 million could be used to invest in some mobile gacha game. Well, that 40 million could make basically 40 indie games. And then of those 40 indie games, maybe one blows up and it makes back all the money plus some. what is the plan here? Why do they bleed? I mean, game development as a whole has been doomed in the US for a very long time, so... Okay, this could get ugly. I thought I kicked him. No, he's immune. May as well loot. Agreed. Agreed. 350 indie games if the games are small scale. Yeah, I was just being, you know. Number out of my ass on that one. But generally $1 million is what you need for almost any small-sized game. Because it's not just the person's salary or multiple people's salary, it's the cost of making it all legal and on the books. And the software fees and any overhead. Huh? Oh, that's weird. Oh, my poisons are gone, that's why. I'm like, my DPS is down. What's happening? I don't think anyone played with Envenom at the lower and mid levels. Because these poisons fall off fast. Back to the Gobbo? Yes. I just prefer playing my rogue. And I got the dagger that I wanted. That was the whole reason I was playing the paladin in the first place anyways. This dagger. Sturdy knife, which is something you can make in survival, which is a better knife. A better dagger for a rogue than you'll get from blacksmithing. For whatever reason. I suppose because they needed one.
Excellent.
Yeah. I don't know about that. That's how it goes. That's how what goes. Balance. I'll let them unlock it. It's gray to me, so I don't get a skill up if I do it. They might. Large green sack. That's a 10 slot bag. 20 attack power mail. Oh my god. That chest was the mother load at this level. Rogue life. Yes, indeed. I'm basically just helping carry them through this at this point, I suppose. Agreed. New knife. Damn it. Son of Ergal. Well, they're mostly green to me, but they're still giving some XP, I suppose. Oh, I have no poisons left. Good lord, they go fast. Nah. Oh shit, my coffee. Alright. Hey. All the ice is melting in the cup. No. Venomous the Devourer. The hardy beast. With a bark like an air horn. This is the big wolf from Elden Ring? I don't know. Fenris. Sounds like something from Greek? Greek mythology, maybe? I tricked them. No, never mind. Don't know if you can kill the wolves. Well, Bandit Cinch of Intellect. Oh. 3 viewers, it's very soupy today. Yeah. I'm not doing anything that interesting, let's be real. No hot takes. Huh? Truth be told, I'm a terrible streamer anyways. Claw of the Worgen. Ooh. Pretty cool. If you're doing fist weapons anyways. Alright, let's put Deadly on the offhand here. I'm sure 9 will be enough. I would say decidedly not.
You too shall serve.
Lol. Robes. Was that jumpable? Could I have gotten to him easier? Oh shit. Learn something new every day, I guess. Well, that's funny. Well, now I know for next time. What would you think if the main undead building in Warcraft 3 could take off and fly very slowly, not being able to produce acolytes but still attacking, landing and takeoff have X seconds cooldown? I guess that's interesting. I just don't know. Like, what would you do with it? Bring it into battle, I suppose. That would not be unlike what the Night Elves can do with their buildings. So it would probably have to have some drawback. I guess it could just be very slow, but you would literally build tons of them to send at people. Alright, it's this way, actually. So you have to be careful with units like that, because they don't have a unit count. Anything that can move and doesn't have a unit count becomes problematic in an RTS that caps units, basically. This turn-in is near Undercity, yeah. It's in, yeah, okay. So I discovered that this does match up 1-to-1, but when you fall through, you can miss the spawning in of the bridge. So let's see what happens. Yeah. Got fucked again. Oh well. It can spread plague soil while in flight, which disappears over time. I mean, it's interesting. It's one of those things where you'd have to try it out and see what problems it causes and how degenerate it can be. In the same way that Night Elf buildings had several key nerfs. When they uprooted, for example, they changed their armor type and things like that. So it's doable. It's certainly doable. It's just how interesting would it actually be? I don't have an answer. I think that would be something interesting for Warcraft 4 to have you know, mobile fortresses and things like that. Warcraft 4. But, you know, there's never going to be a Warcraft 4, so what does it matter? Stormgate had that with their new race. All their buildings were mobile. Like, that was the whole premise of the race, was they could move around the map. I'm not quite sure they nailed it, but it was at least an interesting mechanic. Even if it had mostly degenerate outcomes initially. I guess that was the big problem with Stormgate, was people saw it in this alpha state and wrote it off immediately. Meh. Well, one of the problems anyways. Should I go to Gilneas? Maybe we go get the Gilneas flight point while we're here. It's probably not a bad idea. I am level 30, but I think I can sneak through if it gets too ridiculous. What am I eating? It's the salmon pesto. I can't stop ordering it. It is delicious. It's spicy because it's like Thai style, I guess. But I like it. It burns so good. Maybe I'm just used to spicy food, living in Thailand for the last 15 years. Sometimes I get a craving for those green chilies they have here. And they just eat them with sausages. You just bite on the chili, and then you eat this sort of rice pork sausage. Haven't had that in a while. Oh, still in this group. All right, what level is everything? I think it's, oh shit. It's 40 plus, isn't it? All right, we might get smoked by something running off the road at me, but we'll give it a try anyways. Do I have no vanished dust. God, I'm just a freaking genius these days. The undead one's closer, so maybe it's not so bad. But when you're this low level, I actually don't know if he... Oh god, he does. This might have been a mistake. Fuck's sake. That was costly. Path of Exile? Yeah, I played the original Path of Exile. It's okay. I didn't play it to a particularly high level, but I did see that it was an enjoyable game. Had a lot of different things you could do with the skill system or talent system, talent sphere, sphere tree. What the frick do they call it? I don't know. I mean, I'm basically in Dead Gods. I'm planning to have a soul sphere similar to theirs, so that should tell you that how much I enjoyed it. And if you played, if you managed to play Engines of Fury before it got shut down, it too had a very simplified soul sphere, and you could see sort of the inspiration there was clearly Path of Exile. It's interesting because, you know, I didn't work on Diablo 2, but for whatever reason, between Diablo 2 and Path of Exile, I keep falling back to ARPG systems whenever I'm designing something new and I'm like thinking about how to make it interesting for the player. I'm just going to be stealth the whole way. I don't care how slow it is. Actually, there's a vendor over here that I should look at. Can I get a mouthful of food before dying? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Huh. Diablo 2 made the genre. Yeah. Well, I mean, Diablo 1 technically, but Diablo 2 was a better Diablo 1, I suppose. As it usually goes with sequels, but not with Diablo 3. Oh boy. It's amazing how money and the pursuit of profits can ruin everything. What the fuck? Is this area safe? I think it is. The original Diablo 3 by Blizz North looked very promising. Did it? Because there was no Diablo 3 by Blizzard North. What do you mean? You mean Starblow? The sci-fi one? That was not a Diablo 3. I'm not sure what you're talking about. By the time Diablo 3 proper entered development, Blizzard North was no more.
What do you require? Do not seek death.
Imagine if WoW had a VR mode and key NPCs were controlled by advanced LLMs and anyone could come and say hello and talk to Jaina or any other story characters. It would be awful. They would be saying the stupidest shit. They'd start commenting on modern politics. People would break them and get them to say the worst things imaginable. Don't know what you mean. Why would you want this? They worked on it. There were screenshots. I promise you they did not. The thing that that Diablo North made before they died was not Diablo 3. It was a sci-fi ARPG that was codenamed Starblow. I was there, so I saw it. So I don't know what screenshots you have, but if you send them to me, I can confirm or deny their relationship to it. Because the fallout of the Starblow incident was them handing in their resignations to Vivendi. Remember, Photoshop is a thing. Coffee, 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 coffee. There's YouTube. I see. Let me check it out. Oh, that's me. Where do you put this in the... That did not work. All right, hold on. Yeah. Did you put it after the V? Oh, I see. Diablo 3 Blizzard North 2000 to 2005 canceled. Nope. This is bullshit. This is not real. I don't know where they got this from. What's their claim? Where did he get this? Who is Everless? He's a musician. He developed his own computer games under the label Atlantean Software. He develops his own computer games. He made it up. This is fiction. Is this also fiction? I won't be able to confirm the StarCraft one, but let me take a look. I don't know. How would he get his hands on these? It doesn't make sense. Well, if he... how would he get it? Was he hacking the Blizzard database, or did he work there? Because he doesn't claim to have worked there. But I can tell you that that's not what... Diablo 3 was not what they were working on. They didn't want to do Diablo 3. They wanted to do something else. Which, remember, the next game that Bill Roper and crew made after they got their asses handed to them by Vivendi was Hellgate London. So that should tell you something about what they wanted to do. But yeah, I don't remember those screenshots, and I'm 60% sure I would have seen something about Diablo 3 if it had been being worked on there. What we saw, what was presented to us, was something that Bill Roper called Starblow, because clearly they weren't happy with what they were doing either. But it was like a sci-fi ARPG, and like the main character had a flamethrower and was running around. I remember that distinctly. But otherwise, it had a mostly higher res Diablo 2 kind of feel. But with more alien environments. There are other videos from other channels. Did they all feed off of one source? Like, are they all the same thing, just presented in different ways, or what? I just don't know I don't know how they would get that, because unless someone found an old Blizzard North computer when they shut down and like grabbed it off of there or something. But B, they don't look like what was being worked on, as far as I recall, because they weren't working on Diablo 3, they were working on Starblow. If there was a Diablo 3 in production at any point, that would have been 90. It would have been 99. Because I saw Starblow when I was still in QA. And so at latest it would have been 2000. So the timeline doesn't make sense. Oldest vids are from 12 years ago. It just sounds like someone made something up and a bunch of people latched onto it and claimed it was the same thing. And it seems like bullshit. It feeds into their theory, so they want it to be true. Oh, they were working on a Diablo 3 and it was dark and gritty. Oh, just like we really wanted. It's not true, though. The Starblow was dark and gritty. Or, well, darker and grittier than the Diablo 3 that we got. But you can, like, go play Hellgate London, and that's kind of the direction they were going to end up going in. It's interesting how these things spread. Perhaps not maliciously, but ignorantly. I'm just curious what the origin is. The only one that I kind of trust in terms of like putting up old Blizzard stuff is something called the Blizzard Historian on YouTube. He has no viewers, which is just interesting. He has or whoever it is, I don't even know. But all their videos are legit, and they are what they say they are, like E3 2000 whatever. But if those Diablo 3 videos were, or if those Diablo 3 screenshots were legit, they would have showed something at E3 in 2000. Right? Or was there a Diablo 2 expansion or something at the time? Only OG Diablo matters for me. It was basically horror RPG. Yeah. Yeah. Diablo 1 and 2, I think, were great. Diablo 3, I hated, like, with every fiber of my being. Let me check what the Diablo 2 release date was. It's 2000. June 2000. Let me check. Whoops, not that. Let me check my... Yeah, so like end of 99, they were wrapping up Diablo 2 because it was going to ship. And they were moving on to a new project, and that project was the sci-fi ARPG that they called Starblue. There was never a Diablo 3 in production as far as I am aware. So I don't know where these screenshots came from, but I would guess that they were made up. Unless David Brevik confirms it or something, it doesn't make much sense to me. You still play D2? Yeah. And they did add a Warlock, which is kind of crazy. All right, what was I going to do? I was trying to wrap up all my quests. Oh, right, Glenshire. So where's the fastest way to Glenshire? That's what I was trying to figure out. I think it's... Sepulchre, then.
I haven't got all day. Goodbye.
People didn't seem to like the new class. The Warlock? I thought it was pretty well received. I thought it was very interesting that they put it in Diablo 4 and Diablo 2, but not Diablo 3. Is that correct? Sort of tells you everything you need to know about Diablo 3. Quite possibly the worst thing Blizzard did. Excluding expansions, I suppose. Move aside, Necromancer. I'm the edgiest class in Diablo. Yes. I mean, it's a great class for Diablo. What was that? You'd still prefer 3 over 4 gameplay? Really? I heard 4 was okay. I also heard it had horrible scaling and giant freaking numbers, which is a pet peeve of mine. I really don't like that. Same reason I can't play retail WoW anymore. Every expansion, they add 1 billion damage to everything. It doesn't make sense. Four endgame is basically 3. So they're the same. Well, they certainly switched gameplay systems from 2 to 3, and that's largely because the people who did 2 weren't there. And it definitely hurt the game in a big way. I would say 3, 4, and Diablo Immortal all have similar styles. I don't know who the gameplay designer or the system designer is behind the scaling, but I guarantee they came from mobile. Because that shit has mobile games written all over it. No, this way. It's like Dragon Ball players have reached Super Saiyan 4 for. Uh-huh. Giant numbers and killing hundreds of enemies per second. Yeah, it's... I mean, you can kill hundreds of enemies per second in Diablo 2, but that's when you're going into a lower level area, I suppose. With a high level character. Nothing like a bone spear that just goes straight through everything and like you just see scattering of skeleton bones everywhere. Diablo 3 base game director is Jay Wilson. Yeah. In Diablo 4? Now, the game director might not be the one putting in that system, so there's probably a gameplay systems designer or something along those lines who would have done that. Kevin Martins and David Adams. Not familiar with either of them. Those are names I do not recognize. We can look them up on LinkedIn and sort of check their backgrounds, though. Find the culprit, though I don't want to start a witch hunt. That would be bad. Because at the end of the day, they're just doing their jobs. Just like the Nazis. Don't take me seriously right now. I think it's the sugar rush. Ah, crap. Wait, what the Where's this path? God damn, those TWOW area designers really love their extremely steep switchbacks. D4 directors Joe, Shelley, Sebastian, Stephen, Louis, Barriga. That's one name? Or is that like 5 people? 6. There's a bunch of people for 4? Yeah. Well, you can see how game development bloats over time, right? I know Jay Wilson left. So there was a different person in the D3 expansion. Oh, okay. Whoever takes over after sort of inherits the gameplay systems, the core gameplay systems, because you're not going to redo everything for an expansion. It's just not possible. That's 3 names. Joe, Shelley, Sebastian Stepien, and Louis Barriga. Okay, got it. Do we go get this tin? Maybe we get it for the stone. Yeah, we do. We have to. Krizix is unfortunately the minor for the all my characters, so can't say no to anything. Though I will say that tin is just the worst. There's so little you make with tin, I'm just baffled. It is green though, so theoretically I could get a skill up from it, but no. Unlucky. This lemon meringue pie is almost gone and it makes me sad.
What is it? Beware the limit.
Thanks. Oh, did I win this? Increased damage done by holy spells? Oh, thanks for nothing, I guess.
What do you require?
Oh, this is not bound? Hmm.
Beware the living.
Message retracted. Uh-oh. Funny because Chris Metzen was the writer for 3 but not 4, and I think 4's story was much more interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't play 3, so I don't really have anything to say about the story. Let's look up Jay Wilson. Second. Gas Giant Games. He was game director at Blizzard 2006 to 2016. And he came from Relic. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't. There's no mobile games in his background. It was not him. He was lead designer on Warhammer 40k Dawn of War. Impressive. He took a year off to write a novel. Interesting. That must be nice to have so much pay that you that you can do that. Hmm. It's obvious Metzen wrote Diablo 3 as a comic book game. Interesting. I mean, Metzen certainly takes a lot of inspiration from comic books, which you can see throughout Warcraft. Excuse me. I need to shave. Hmm. So the Kevin Martins was lead designer on Diablo 3, overseeing all aspects of game design from year before launch until release of the Necromancer. Didn't realize they did the Necromancer later. What a strange career. He was the design director at BioWare for 10 years. Creative leader on Baldur's Gate 2 Shadows of Alm, Baldur's Gate 2 Throne of Baal, Jade Empire, and an unannounced action RPG. He's a writer on Baldur's Gate and MDK 2. Interesting. I don't see systems design in his background. Curious. Did you guys hear Ascension was just sued? Yeah, we all know. I mean, the court, we're all watching Court Listener now for more lawsuits against private servers. So the moment that Court Listener got another one, yeah, I looked at it. And we immediately saw that it was a copy pasta from the Turtlewell lawsuit. They had even mistakenly claimed the website was called Mysteries of Azeroth, which is obviously the Turtlewell name. So it's, yeah, clownish, to say the least. All right, what easy quest can we do? That's not easy. Oh, Hildred. Maybe we go back to Sepulchre and then go back to Tarn Mill. Or we can port and go deliver this letter to Mudsprocket. It would give us another flight point too. Man, let's do that. It's more travel. I don't know. I don't want to level too much. I'm trying to embrace the slow and steady. I do want to get to raiding, obviously, but I don't think anyone is ready to raid, and it's going to be weeks, if not months, before most of that raid content gets released. At least according to the roadmap that Cappy put out. Wait, where am I going? So if I want to go to Mudsprocket, I should take the flight path. Am I on the wrong continent? Did I just make a mistake? I think I did. Because Mudsprocket's where? Here. Okay, I'm not. Okay. Definitely the sugar rush. Send the gems to Dolgra. I need to get more copper. Shit. Right. Oh, is it Children's Week again? We should do that. Drink some water? I got water. Drinking coffee. I am not unhydrated, I would say. I made a bunch of these slowing bolas. I'm curious to take them into PvP and see what happens, but I just dinged 30, so it would be a bad time. 29 would have been smart. The other thing is I need to find where the food trainer is for the next for 150 to 225. I'm not clear on where that is. Why did I wander over here? I can't remember. Oh, Children's Week, right. Yeah, that's the one I was stuck on.
Glory to the whole.
Because you have to get the ice cream, and the ice cream is in the wherever. Coffee would make it worse? What, I'm not dehydrated, though. If I were dehydrated, then it would make it worse, but I'm not. Blizzard sure is on a warpath just to make money off them gold farm. Well, I mean, I guess they want all the bots to themselves. That's the thing, though. Like, TWoW and Cappy have been pretty good about keeping bots away. I don't know about Octo. I imagine they are. So what are they really gaining from this push? The only thing I can think of is that they just have to defend their IP. Like, it's a legal technicality, and they had to do it. Otherwise, it could be seen as allowing their copyright to lapse. That's the only thing I could think of. Because it's really dumb in every other respect. The only way it makes sense is if it's literally just that. Like, they have to defend their IP, or they lose it. They potentially lose it.
What do you need?
All right. So we're gonna go to Brackenwall, and then we'll run to Mud Sprocket, and then we'll take. Then we'll go to Gadgetstan. Yeah. Yeah. You're not hated. You are Dave. What? I understand. Ah. Blizzard only cares about short-term profits. Well, I mean, they're a corporation, so that stands to reason, yeah. Microsoft also is going through their manufacturing consent phase, trying to make everyone understand why they just have to use AI and they have to lay off all these people. My LinkedIn feed is already full of people being laid off from Microsoft, so there will be fallout from that. My favorite argument from defenders of bot users is what's a matter, bro pro? What? What? Wait, how is that even a defense? I mean, we have to separate Blizzard, the people, the developers, from Blizzard, the executives, and the corporation. That's just how it is these days. Blizzard, the developers, and the people, I'm sure they do care about making good games. Blizzard, the executives, only care about profit. Blizzard, the executives get to make the decisions and undermine the developers to make sure that they maximize profit. And at the end of the day, that's basically every decision we've seen come out that we hate is that's it. That's why. It is neither surprising at this stage nor preventable. Because you'll never convince a rich person that they're harming things because they're rich. They don't get it. What do you mean I don't know what I'm doing? I'm rich, therefore I know everything. Okay. Microsoft is doomed. Feels that way. I hate Windows 11. I've uninstalled all their stupid AI shit. Copilot. And tried to prevent most of their spyware shit. They're more malware than operating system at this stage, anyways. Ooh, that would have been a nice screenshot with the moon. Ooh, that's good. I like that. Can still find beauty in this game. This 20-something-year-old game. All we can do is hope that I mean, this is kind of what I'm assuming will happen. So this is, you know, I'll probably be wrong. I wouldn't be surprised. um, when Xbox gaming implodes, which it seems inevitable at this stage that it will, they will oh, this is the quest. No, it's not. 10 white spider from spiders. Okay. Anyways, when they implode, a bunch of these studios could potentially go independent again. Maybe they can buy themselves back. Depends on who's in charge. Who's actually, like, if they've already had a CEO installed who's sucking all the money out of the company, then it's impossible to buy themselves back. But if the CEO is a creative, then there's the potential for them to have saved up enough millions of dollars that they could potentially buy the company back, or maybe get a bank loan to do so. I don't know. You gotta ask Dave, a common argument from gold buyers is also, I don't have enough time to grind, but isn't that sort of the whole point of the game? Yeah, I mean, you make the time. Like, so you just pay to beat the game? Well, you're not beating the game. I mean, presumably they're buying the gold so they can get the raid materials so that they can go raiding or something. That's what I would assume would be going on in that situation. But, like, I'd rather take the couple hours to farm here and there myself than pay for gold, because that is part of the game. He looked at a stinking swamp with giant poisonous spiders and said, "Yep, I can still find beauty." Well, I mean, it looks cool. I'm sure these ogres stink. But what can you do? Dark. There must be a food quest here somewhere. Ugh. Nicer. All right, here's what we need to do. I think this is the quest that gets you the next food level, maybe? But I'm not sure. So I just wonder if I can find spiders without getting mauled by lions or something. Like, where's the low-level spiders? These are 36? We're not that way. 35. All right, I'm just too low level for this area. I think we'll abandon this quest and come back to it later. The worst part about gold buyers and Blizzard's classics runs was GDKP and raid boosts were super common, so the gold buyers just stood around in the raid and got those free perps. Oh yeah, that's fucking annoying. That would be obnoxious. Way too obnoxious for me. All right, we'll go to Gajestan and then we'll ride back up to Shimmering Flats. Aren't the two-headed ogres supposed to be spirits of Shadow Council orc warlocks that were fused with ogres? What? What's that from? In Warcraft 2 before retcon? Is that right? You sure about that? Hold on. You're gonna make me open up the manual here. You're saying this is in Warcraft 2? Right now. What? That's Warcraft 3. Son of a bitch. There we go. I've been blocked. What? I can't look at the frickin' Warcraft 2 manual because I've been blocked. Let me look up a new one then. No. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. Orcs. Where's the ogres? Ogre Mage. Ogre Magi were originally a small band of extremely loyal ogre enforcers transformed by Gul'dan into scheming and malicious sorcerers. By warping and twisting the elf magics of the runestone at Caer Daro, Gul'dan was able to infuse the magical abilities of long-dead warlocks into the bodies of these unsuspecting hosts. The magical abilities, but not the spirits of these warlocks. Once hulking simpletons, the transformed ogre magi can direct their death magics as easily as their lesser cousins would deliver a crushing blow to any foolish enough to stand in their path. The ogre magi have also become extremely cunning and insidious, serving the horde only as they see fit. So yeah, I guess they got their warlockness from Gul'dan. Once Gul'dan was dead, though, how did they still have ogre magi? Yeah, that would be problematic. Yeah, that makes sense. So they were infused with warlock magic, but not necessarily a dead warlock spirit. They got fel powered. Ogres with their two heads, warlock power. It's interesting they called them ogre magi, but it's warlock magic. Should they be ogre warlocks? Oh well. You're super doubtful of Blizzard's Classic Plus because they don't really care about the bots and stuff. Yeah, I know. That's everyone's skeptical because of that. I mean, there's many reasons to be skeptical. That's just one of them. We'll see what they do. Oh. Two-headed ogres existed before Gul'dan. They were just rare. Gul'dan found ways to forcefully create more. Ah, hi, Raja. That was a retcon, though. It's all retconned. All of Warcraft is retcons. If you read the Warcraft 1 manual, if you read the Warcraft 1 manual, you'll see it's all retcons. It's retcons all the way down. All right, why did I? Oh, I came here to get the stupid ice cream. Get that big old titties ice cream. Nice. Only 650 experience for that? Cost me 5 silver, you bitch.
Yo, have a good one.
Shit. Alright, we'll drop this because we can just get it back there when we go again.
Keep it real.
Blizzard's Classic Plus will add a single fern to store. Yeah, maybe. Well, that's the same issue. We can dump this one too.
Good day to you. See you around. Have a good one. Safe travels.
Oh no, they've got a movement speed thing. Likelihood of me losing is high. Wonder if they're a paladin. If I stop to look, I'll lose though. I like that my orcish orphan is running behind me. What kind of cruel bastard are you? Holy shit, what the fuck? I was not expecting that. I'm not gonna make the quest timer. Fuck. That's some bullshit. Oh well. Warcraft 3 go-kart? Yes, indeed. Now this is pod racing. It's a lot of experience at this level, so it's good to do it every day if you're interested in getting some levels, and also you're gonna need to do it anyways because you want to get the what you call it, the keys that give you speed. Definitely not the mood ring that I wanted, but whatever. We should see if we can find Steel Snap. Maybe we'll get lucky this time. Also, Windhorn Cavern is over here, and I think we're up level? No, we're not. Yes, we are. We can just queue for that. Oh, shit. Now I can do it at the appropriate level, I guess. Assuming that this actually fires off. Why does Divine Armor in Warcraft 3 have such a vague and correct description? I don't know. What is the description for Divine Armor? You talking about the tooltip? Because I might have to take the blame for that. Isn't Divine Armor only used in the campaign? That's Cenarius' armor, isn't it? Is that what you're talking about? Divine Armor? I don't have poisons on. I'm just kind of waiting for the queue. Oh my god. I wonder who made some of those fun maps in the scenario folder, like the Azeroth Grand Prix, Skibby's Castle. Azeroth Grand Prix is Matt Morris. I don't know what Skibby's Castle is. Some of those, are you talking about the ones from TFT? Some of those were user-made maps that we picked up and then polished. And some of them were maps that we made. But Azeroth Grand Prix was Matt Morris, I believe. I remember him making that one. Matt Morris still works there, as far as I know. I mean, who knows at this stage? The layoffs have been impressive. Oh, it's a tower defense map. ROC and TFT. I thought we did that for TFT because ROC released without those things. Maybe we added them in later, but I don't think we added any user-made maps for ROC because the game hadn't released, so it was impossible to include them on the CD. Maybe in a later iteration they were added back or added in. I don't know. Where's the free wind? There it is. Not enough coffee. Need more coffee. The only bonus maps on ROC were some melee maps, and all the fun stuff was in TFT. Yeah. Yeah. I don't remember when he did Azeroth Grand Prix. It must have been during TFT. Because I remember we were transitioning to do a map of the month program again, or map of the week. Which ones are for the dungeon? Hmm. I think there's a new area to go to for this. Oh, we should. No, we can't cook. Hmm. Divine beings can only be attacked by dark creatures. That doesn't sound like something I would write. In fact, they can be attacked by everyone, receive minus 5% of all attacks and 50% of spells, and it's not entirely clear what is meant by dark creatures. Okay, so I didn't write that. I don't know who did or what happened there, so I don't really have anything to say about it. But yeah, I would not have written that. I would definitely have exposed the information there. Let's abandon that and do this instead. High Perch Wyvern. Ooh, this could be iffy. Oof. The last update of bonus map was in 2006. That makes sense. Because what did we ship in 2003 for ROC and 2004 for TFT? Or 2002 for ROC, 2003 for TFT. Something like that. So 5, 6, then they're working on StarCraft 2. Now, normally they would have hired people up from QA to do the map of the month program for Warcraft 3. So I'm not sure what happened. That cycle seems to have broken around that time. The motherfucker took the goddamn. Believe it or not, the copper is actually more important to me right now. God, it's happening. Oh shit, they're all Chinese. Let's see if this works out. Let's see where they are. There's one way the fuck out there. Shit. Why don't they use the code to swallow the kekatars during the Kadoi? What the heck are you talking about? Are you just making up lore? What the hell is that? I'll go get this alien egg. Maybe I can even turn it in before they they actually come back for this quest. Your whole party is Chinese characters. I know, and I can't read it. I mean, I guess I kind of have to look at it to distinguish them from each other, but I don't have the add-on for translate, the WoW translate yet. Where are they going? What the fuck? It's over here. Hey, all right, we'll turn in the alien egg and then we'll see. Just tell them you're a giant panda and they'll be nice to you. No, I won't do that. Because it's not true. No matter how much you beg or plead or want, it's not happening. Are you saying the Chinese all look the same? I'm saying the characters all look the same to me because I can't tell the difference. Despite my best efforts. Just northwest of Freewind along the road. Northwest. Northwest. I don't think I can do this without dying. Yeah. Why don't the Kodo swallow the attacking centaurs in the Kodo defense mission? They could have protected the seed themselves by simply eating them all. Oh. Centaur are too big to eat. Yeah, that's it. That's the reason. I know that there's a bunch of Tauren out by a new tent somewhere over in this direction. I think that's what I just got directed towards. Ooh, iron. Iron deposits everywhere. Delicious iron. Yes. Yeah, just throw citrine in there. Why not? Kata ruined this zone. Kata ruined everything. What do you mean? Kata ruined Duratar. Kata ruined this area. Kata ruined the whole feel of the world. Just by adding flying. It's amazing how much Kata ruined everything. Kata deleted some of my quests, which is the greatest defense of all, of course. All right. I think the Tauren quests for the new dungeon are in this direction. Forager. Here? No. Thanks, Deathwing. Yeah. My ping is 60. 62 milliseconds. So quite good. Quite good. All right, so this is not it. The need to survive. Okay. Do you have Windhorn Canyon? Blackwind Villagers. I think that's a Windhorn quest. Maybe an outside one. And you? This one, definitely. 8 Windhorn relics. All right, what are we going to drop for this? This one.
What brings you here?
What else can we drop, actually? This one. Just in case there's an extra quest that I haven't found for Windhorn Canyon that they decide to share with me. Okay. What is this? Escort Lakota Winged Song? What the hell? Where are they? Wait, who gave me this? Oh, for fuck's sake. This one. So these guys. Are they... Where are they? Like, it looks like they're inside the canyon wall. Maybe I go this way. Oh shit, they're up there. That's why I can't see. All right. Where's the entrance? There it is. Your quest log is full? You think? Sheesh. I'm just trying not to drop any threads I won't remember. Ah! And then you see, little orc girl, this is where you stab them in the kidney. See? And then all the blood comes out. Yeah. And that's how you kill. I've multi-classed into speaking Mandarin. I wish. Yeah, for fuck's sake. I'm just assuming these are connected. They might not actually be. I still can't tell where they are, to be honest. I would assume they're coming this way, though. Yeah, they're there. Oh, for frick's sake. Not even worth chasing. You're not at kidney height. What do you mean? She just has to stab a little bit upwards. Perfect kidney shot. I don't meet the requirements. Talking. Oh, this failed. Let's get rid of it. Now we've got an extra space. This Tauren genocide. What is going on? You two begin your multi-classing journey. Are you learning Mandarin? That's awesome. Oh, what country am I in? I'm in Thailand, so I'm in Southeast Asia. That's why my ping is so good. Mutton chops. Slow ass quest mob. If I move faster than you stealth, something's wrong. They should have picked up the pace here a little bit. What's your birthday and social security number? 80085. Everyone gets that joke, right? Where does this orphanage and the tribe pick up children? Uh-oh. That's the humor I had when I was 12. Exactly. Still funny. 12-year-old humor never fades. It's more elevated than fart jokes. And it's a lot less offensive than your normal racism. Stick to 12-year-old humor if you can. You work for CappyWow and I need all the gift cards you can get. What? Yeah, okay. Oh. Now where are they going? Strange. Unfortunately, the English channel on the Cappy server is full of right-wing lunatics. It's kind of insane. Like, they're actually worse than I saw on normal Turtle WoW. Except the dungeon quest. Okie dokie.
Peace, friend.
Travel northeast to the Boiling Poo. I want the
Time
rock.
is money, friend.
No? I don't see one. I'll take this one since it sounded like they were going to continue, but no. I don't know where they're going. Or what they're doing. Better than left-wing lunatics? No. No, it's not. And it depends, because right-wing lunatics like yourself tend to confuse left-wing politics and identity politics, when actually identity politics is neoliberal politics, which are actually right-wing as well. It's interesting. There's your horseshoe theory. All right, I can't get there. Why is this copper vein like this? Gotta be kidding me. Seriously. Seriously? I'd rather hear some funny observations about women minorities than hear about privilege and Trump 24/7. Okay. That's because you're racist, Scott. You saw some crazy nut jobs in Turtle World chat, so if these guys are worse, that's saying something. Yeah, these guys are worse. Not as bad as Scott, though. Nothing is as bad as Scott. Jared Taylor talked with some YouTuber I never heard of, and he pointed out that the modern left easily buys into identity politics and associates that with working class issues. That's the faux left. Again, those are actually neoliberals, and they don't understand that identity politics is a form of fascism. Right. Neoliberalism is the actual enemy of the left because it destroys any hope of an actual left forming. And that's the point of neoliberalism, is to destroy unions and things like that under the guise of left politics, but in actuality being identity politics. Did they go up the lift and then cross back over? They did, didn't they? What the hell are they doing up there? Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah. You're playing on an unmoderated MMO server, which in today's world seems insane. It is moderated. It's actually moderated pretty heavily. In fact, they are upholding almost all of the same stuff that TurtleWow did. I've already reported a couple people who got extreme. And I think they've been booted. Which is good. And that's a good thing. I think the quest said to go here. Oh, for frick's sake. Is he immune? He is immune. Shh. Don't get corrosive until later, so... Your ping on Cappy in America has been so high these past few days. Don't know if it's the VPN you're using or what. Could be. Could be. Alright, do you have to use a VPN? I guess is the question. I don't want to leave them. All right, we have to unload our bullshit here or we're going to be in trouble. Let's get back to Freewind Post. You only had to use a VPN to create an account, don't need it to play the game. Interesting. I would try not to use it. There are tools you can get that allow you to... Oh. Allow you to bypass the... well, to tunnel to closer to the server. So, and again, get a more direct route, but I don't know how well those work. They must have a vendor. Or, well, I say must, but I don't know that.
I've been expecting you.
Uh-huh.
Peace, friend.
What can we sell? Lots of stuff. Let's just get rid of these. They're already used for their purpose. Keep that. Let's sell the weak healing cell. We have plenty of potent. This can burn in hell. All right. I think that'll do. I'll drink that soon enough. All right, let's get out of here. It looked like they were all going to Windhorn Cavern, but I'm not sure. So really only 2 quests? That seems quite unlikely. I wonder if the lead-in is from Thunder Bluff or something, and I didn't get it. Probably. Ah. Oh, I had to go to Freewind Post. Oh, shit. That's why they went there. All right, that's fine. Goodbye pie? What? I wish I had a parachute. You can make them with survival, but you have to get a little higher level, I think. What was that? Did my mint... She looked like she got ejected. DNS tool to bypass block stuff? I use this to bypass my country's Discord block. Oh, they're blocking Discord? Great. Great.
How may I aid you?
Unique. Unique. Hmm.
May the eternal sun shine on
No additional quest. I was thinking that would lead into Windhorn, but I guess not. All right, whatever additional quests there are, I'm pretty sure they're quests that you have to build up to, and so we'll have to come back and get them later, I guess. Everyone else is moving in. She's standing on my head. What the... For over a year, they've been blocking it. Yeah, I guess it is what it is, but it is stupid. That's what it is. It's kind of insane. Windbreak Canyon. You don't say. I know I need this guy, but I don't know if I still have the quest that needs him. Apparently not. What level are these? 29? I should be able to slip by. I was thinking about going for that iron, but I don't want to delay the start anymore. There's a gold vein right there. Come on. That's not fair. Wait. Oh, it's up. Wait, where are they? What the heck? They're just running through like they don't even care. It seems they're high enough level. Yeah. Nope, that one frickin' saw me, that's for sure. Uh-oh. If I should get stunned on the way, I'm pretty doomed. They're all stuck. They don't have pathing. They can't path. That's interesting. That seems like a bug. So it seems Cappy doesn't have all the data somehow, or they've screwed up some script or something for some of the new areas. I'm looking for the relics that I need to be collecting. No, get off me. One villager. Gotta love quests. Murder the villagers. Channeling my inner Arthas, I suppose. Aren't these the Bad Tauren, though? Yes, but they're still villagers of the Bad Tauren. You were always Arthas? No, no, I was not. Maybe you were. What the fuck? Could not get us back for some reason. My DPS is shameful. Gee, the Black Tauren or the Bad Tauren, what a surprising thing for Blizzard to lore. This is it's not Blizzard lore at this point. This is the TWoW guys. There's actually a lot of kind of weird, potentially extreme right-wing racism in Turtle WoW. I don't know if anyone noticed, but if you go to the Goblin starting area, there's some. Now I can't prove this, but I'm just saying what it sounds like. But they're called Black Ash Diggers. And there's a lot of like references to how poor the area is. And to me, it kind of indicated something. But maybe I'm reading too much into it, or it was accidental. But here again, we have the dark-skinned Tauren, or the bad Tauren, who stole the area from the good Tauren. So I don't know. I don't know. Can't say it was intentional, because I don't know. But there's, if you're looking for it, you can find it here. You did that entire zone and you didn't think of that? Okay. Yeah. It was one of the things that struck me early on. It's like there's a lot of like black ash stuff going on here, and it was a little wild. Oh, I voiced this guy. Tell me if you can tell. Disperse. Behold the black ash diggers. It sounds bad even saying it. Diggers. Diggers, guys. Pronunciation is critical here. No, Scott, I am not deeply racist. But you are. We know you are. We have seen your racist spewlings. Your Nick Fuentes love. A guy who literally said Hitler was okay. What the hell, Scott? Disgusting. Won't be able to look at those NPCs the same ever again. It does kind of bother me when I go there, yeah. Pay attention to some of the stuff said in the quests too. There's more suspicious things than just all that. Uh-oh. Ah. Shit. That's bad. No problem. If you play RuneScape again, join the Zizima clan chat. It has the most vile, insane shit. Why would I want to do... People post ASCII of swastikas and Bart Simpson saying slurs. No wonder Scott loves RuneScape so much. Oh my god. I think our tank just died. Oh, okay. Whew. Yeah, okay, well, that happened. Oh, come on. What are you doing? Oh, that's his thing that he summons. This is a PvP trinket, maybe? All right, we definitely ran out of poisons there. Jesus H. I'm not joining that conversation. And yes, Scott is on 4chan. He loves talking about 4chan stuff. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. But the 4chan doesn't pales in comparison to his love for Nick Fuentes, which is just beyond the pale. And I know that some of you who know who Nick Fuentes is probably thought I was joking about that, but I am not. This stun. Fucking Tauren. Not stunnable. Not stunnable. Oh, it's the thing. Oh, I wish I could wear it. This is the axe gun that transforms. It's so glorious, but it's two-handed, so useless for me. Sad, sad, sad. Looks like our MT died again. What? 4chan is a waste of time. It just has bots that spam the same threads over and over, at least on the video game board. Yeah. 4chan's a waste of time for every reason imaginable. Primarily that it's just full of hatred and people spewing stupid shit all day long. So why would you even go there in the first place? It's kind of my question. Wasn't 4chan an alphabet op? It's certainly invaded by psyop agents of various things. But again, why would you go there in the first place? It's so toxic. XP9, XP10? What is dying? It's weird every time, even though I know these are our side, these Tauren are. Oh, everyone can get the same relics? No. Oh, all right, nice. Scroll of intellect, eh? Well, that's that quest. Here we are going into the homes of the villagers to murder them in their beds. God forbid I play WoW to relax and have a non-toxic good time with guildies. I know, how dare you? Don't you know that it's not okay to just enjoy things and that you have to be beholden to right-wing politics and cater to them at every last whim? Ugh. Turtle WoW had the most crazy right-wing population I'd ever seen. Those people were effing everywhere. I mean, there were a significant number of them, yes. However, I want you to be aware that a lot of that came from retail. And Blizzard's audience, largely being Americans, was always like full of kind of racist pieces of shit. When I first joined Blizzard and was in QA, they would make us go on BattleNet to test things. And when we did that, I would be spammed by the N-word constantly. And it was depraved, some of the things they were saying. And I don't think it stopped ever. Maybe they're policing it a little more strictly these days, but somehow I doubt it. It's crazy how most of those right-wing types found the oldest, nichest game to invade. I know. Well, a lot of them fancy themselves as the purveyors of truth in terms of how things should be enjoyed and who's allowed to enjoy them. But, I mean, earlier today, some of the anti-trans shit I was seeing from people on this server was kind of wild. One of them was in the guild I'm in, so I had to copy all the shit they were saying and send it to the GM. Hopefully they'll be taken care of. I think they were, but I'll check on it later. Might just be that they are driven by nostalgia, the good old days. Yeah, but they confuse... The thing is, they always have this rhetoric of like, it was the good old days because we oppressed others. And that's not the case. And then unironically, in the same breath, they'll worship an immigrant who's getting millions in subsidies from the government and impregnating women left and right and leaving fatherless children everywhere. An African immigrant, no less. And then they'll cheer on ICE, kicking people who have no money, who actually pay taxes and don't benefit from them. It boggles the mind how insanely stupid and insipid their rhetoric is. But what can we do, you know? I left the country because I don't want to hear that shit anymore. Elon is a plague? Exactly. See, you got it. You got it. Not everyone catches that. Scott, you're the biggest white male Karen in the world. And the irony is your heritage. The fact that you watch Nick Fuentes basically gives zero credibility to anything you have to say on any topic ever. Like, literally, it's insane. It's insane that anyone watches Nick Fuentes unironically. Let alone believes anything he says when he's such an obvious grift. Like, so clearly a grift. I've never seen a more clear grift. Other than maybe Anita Sarkeesian. Scott must be a masochist because he comes to get insulted every I think he thinks it gives validity to his views, something along those lines. It's he's a strange character. It's so tough because Neuralink and Starlink are genuinely good ideas and technology that can benefit humanity, but their CEO is a literal neo-Nazi. What the F? Well, he didn't invent any of those technologies. That's the thing. Like, he just takes over these companies and then claims credit as a founder. And then, because no one can tell him no, he does random shit, and then he gets government subsidies to do that random shit that would normally bankrupt a company. I'm gonna end up falling off this cliff. It would normally bankrupt a company, and then he'd be out on the street, but he gets away with it because he's too big to fail now. He unlocked the code of too big to fail. So Elon is just South African Zuckerberg? Yeah, I guess so. But that's the biggest irony of the fucking dude. is that he is an immigrant, and there's all these people who are bootlicking him who will, in the same breath, cheer on ICE. In fact, he cheers on ICE as well himself. And like just the absurdity of it seems to be lost on them. But it's so telling because it means that it's not about where you're from, it's about the color of your skin. And that's the problem with him. And all the right-wing rhetoric. You saw people in Turtle praising and quoting Asmongold all the time? Well, they're just stupid then. I gotta get my Envenom up faster than that. Test Elon for Goblish Heritage. I wouldn't be surprised. But I also wouldn't be surprised if, oh, we are gonna die here, aren't we? This guy's immune to my damage, so it's problematic. Should we be fighting on this bridge? Oh, shit. Okay, this is... not good. Alright, I should probably have gone for the spellcaster now that I think about it. Yikes. You see people drive around in Cybertrucks and can't get over how ugly they are. They look like sci-fi movie props from the 80s. They look like garbage cans. I'm sorry. They just look like garbage cans to me. Have you seen the picture of the drawing he did when he was like 5 years old or something? All of his companies seem to be him living out his dreams from when he was like a 5-year-old kid. And apparently he drew that pretty much exactly what the Cybertruck looks like when he was like 5 years old. I'm not sure if he found that drawing and decided that like that was the coolest thing he'd ever done. But the narcissism is just unbelievable at this stage. If Elon wasn't white, maybe things would have gone differently with how he's perceived by the right. I think most people don't realize or know he's South African and think he's just some white American dude. It's quite plausible. I think if you did a survey and you phrased it as should African immigrants be getting billions of dollars in tax subsidies, and you did a survey that way, that it would be quite interesting to see the results, because I guarantee that the right-wingers would be like, no freaking way, what the hell are we doing? Get paid, my taxes shouldn't go to some African immigrant. And ironically enough, the neoliberal identity politics people would be going, of course we should be giving to these poor unfortunate African immigrants. And both would be stupid because they're not paying attention to what's actually going on. Ooh. Okay, there's a knockback on one of these. We need to be very careful around this bridge. Oh, shit. He's immune. They took our gerbs! Yeah. The classic impossible task of stealing, quote-unquote, a job. It's like, you can't steal a job, it has to be given by someone. Like, how do you steal it? It doesn't make sense. Who's employing them? How did they convince them? The psychology of it is unendingly irritating. Nepotism does steal jobs. Indeed it does. Indeed it does. Can everyone do it at once? Oh, I've been waiting for them to do it first because I thought it would interrupt, but it doesn't. That's pretty cool. I wonder how they did that. I don't align with any political parties in America. They're all effing crazy. No one thinks critically. Very true. The only one that makes sense to me is the Green Party, and sometimes they get co-opted and stop making sense, and I don't know what to do about that. YouTube censored you big time. Nuance is dead. Well, it is on YouTube, that's for sure. I didn't see it. I'm not sure if I saw it or not. Sometimes I just miss messages though. I actually don't know. There's some mechanic to this fight, so we should probably be careful. Does he summon something? Forget how this fight goes. Okay, that doesn't seem to be helping. Quick, crush his spirit. No, he doesn't drop anything. Is that it? Next. We got radical centrists up in this B. What? I like how you people flip out when life is more complex than A or B, Scott. Oof. Did I dodge? I must have dodged. There are so many turtle wow items that are busted. I remember one from Baylor that was a one-headed mace with DPS higher than WW Axe while having a lower level. Yes. Look at this offhand dagger that I got from Survival. It's kind of crazy. Increased daggers +1, +6 attack power, 1.3 weapon speed, 16.5 DPS. This is the meteor shard from SFK. Yeah. The survival weapons seem to be better than anything you can do in blacksmithing as well. I don't know. I haven't gotten blacksmithing up high enough yet to see some of the appropriate level items. Binaries are usually what reality boils down to when you have to worry about the logistics involving other people. That's not true at all. In fact, the irony of your statement is that you know it's not, there's nothing binary about America at all. Especially the politics. It's a uniparty. Damn. The way we go through poisons here is kind of crazy. I'm going to start offhanding the deadly. I suppose there's no point in using Envenom if it's just an elemental, since the procs won't do anything. It's still using my procs, though, which is kind of upsetting. Oh well. Death Totem. Behemoth. The party of the PDF corporate elite, exactly. Concentrating on winning elections and making policy changes is a binary. You either motivate people or you don't. Yeah, but if you treat it as a binary, then there's only two options, in which case you lose. Because neither the Republicans nor the Democrats want to do anything for the people. We all understand this by now. Even you can't be stupid enough to believe that there's a difference between how the right wing and the left wing, which are both actually the same wing, the corporate party, behave. Because there is no left wing in American politics. There's right wing conservatism, and then there's right-wing neoliberalism. That's it. It's not even a choice. Because they both give lip service to certain ideals, but they don't follow through on any of them. It's all whatever the corporations want. That's why Greeks thought democracy was the lowest form of acceptable government. At best, you can get a deadlock on a good status quo. The full quote is, democracy is the worst form of government, except for every other form of government that has ever existed. There you go. Oh, shit. I might die. Oh, we wiped. Did not realize that's what was happening. I still had a few... How did he get out of it? Was he not participating in the fight at all? Why is he full health? It's a long-ass run. There's no good solution to governance, but democracy improves the average quality of life of its citizens the highest. If it's a representative democracy, yes. The US no longer has that. I mean, it's a republic anyways. The problem was that the corporations were allowed to gather too much money, and as a result, they've been able to buy the politicians for decades now, if not centuries. And once they can purchase them, then it's kind of over. Corporations write the legislation that runs America now. And that's why America is the last country, the last supposedly first world country to not, they don't have friggin' public health care. Which is insane. It's been proven to work everywhere. Everyone complains about time, but as soon as you tell a UK person about how American healthcare system works, they go, "What? That's insane. What do you mean you won't take the ambulance? What do you mean?" Like, oh my god. Scott's going off. Is this chest here the whole time? Everyone passed? That's weird. That was like an automated thing. Wait. Oh, yeah. No, we got to run all the way back. Oof. This is the one big downside, is there's no shortcuts up. Public health care in Canada has become euthanasia. You know, in some cases, that might be the best. If someone wants to die, let them. What is the issue there? Why should hope be forced upon them? Did I already get them all? Or do I still have one more I need? I still have one more I need. So these respawn then. Good to know. As if the leaders of countries have a higher IQ than their citizens, X'd out. Certainly has not been my experience that they have a higher IQ. Look at George W. Bush, for example. Dan Quayle. Any Republican, basically. I mean, Biden was dementia-addled, and it looks like Trump is going the same way. Should we really have our country run by people who have dementia? I don't think so. That doesn't make much sense to me. I had a neighbor who was a vegetable Vietnam vet, and he just drank Mountain Dew, plastic rum, and chain smoked cheap menthols. Jesus Christ. Until he died, presumably? Which would probably come quickly with that particular combination. That's like diabetes and lung cancer just begging to happen. He's 80 years old, for crying out loud. I know. What is America's obsession with octogenarian? He passed away last year, but a few years back when he had me go out and buy him rum every day and let me keep the change, I made up to $3,000 from it. Good Lord. What? Interesting. Perhaps he didn't understand how much the rum cost, or he just didn't care. That's iron. All right, we've still got poisons on. They don't last very long, but... You spent all the money buying import beers for yourself. Well, I guess he taught you a valuable lesson then. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Large iron-bound chest over there. No, we've already completed the 2 Windhorn Canyon quests we had. Oh, he didn't run. He's like, fuck that. Fair enough. Maybe he went AFK. Uh-oh. So many American people were broken by the Vietnam War. Yeah, every war breaks some amount of Americans. I heard that the American deep state wants to subvert Thailand and Indonesia with color revolutions. What's up with that? Are you part of their scheme? I am not, no. Right now, the Western banks are trying to invade Thailand, and that's been causing some kerfluffles, let's say, with some of the criminal element here. I, for one, am okay with it because I don't really have a pony in that race. I'm not doing anything weird, so I don't have to worry about it. But it can be invasive because they're doing face scans and shit at the banks now, and they're locking up foreign accounts that have questionable things going on, or that just haven't been into the bank in a while. In large part, it's because the way that some people get visas here is questionable, let's say. They hire services who then put money into an account under their name and then backdate stuff to show that they have the correct amounts for the visa. And then that causes them and then they use that account after the fact. They take all the money out and they basically wash it. It's a form of money laundering. So that got cracked down on, which I think is a good thing. I've always done my visas myself. I don't use any agents or anything like that. Because it's just safer. I don't want to give my info out if I don't have to. Oh, right. Shouldn't use Envenom on these guys. Tell us about your exploits with the Thai lady. I'm married. I don't have any exploits with Thai ladyboys. And again, I have to point out that trans people are not any higher in terms of the percentage of the population in Thailand than anywhere else. They're just more... The culture is just okay with them in a way that other countries' cultures are not, and therefore they seem more prevalent because they're not afraid of being murdered. So, yeah. All right, that's gonna run out. Oh, that's the offhand. Not gonna wait? Not gonna wait. You don't believe me? Why? I was basically married the first year I came to Thailand. So I didn't have time for many exploits. Huh. 4 stacks. That's quick. Only one more charge. Let's get the instant poison up. Yeah, don't wait. Don't wait for me. Healer's chugging liquids. Yeah. Ah, shit. Everyone's dying. dying, damn it. The healer was out of mana. Yeah, they should have waited on that pull. Has Cappy WoW announced anything from Tordo, the old dev team? Nope, they don't have any involvement with this. So, what they have announced is a roadmap for what they're going to be doing going forward. And they put on the roadmap Grim Batal, so that will be interesting to see if they actually get around to it. Though that's many weeks away, if not like a year or more. That one's TBD on the list. But they have announced like when they're going to open all the different sections in terms of the raids and new stuff and content. So that roadmap exists. And I think it's on their cappycraft.io website, but I think it's also in Chinese. If I was with someone I thought was a woman and we got intimate and I found out they weren't, that'd be a serious problem. False advertising. That's the thing. Here in Thailand, they're obviously trans and they will tell you, that's the first thing they'll tell you. There's no tricking going on. So you're like, this whole idea of them trapping is actually ridiculous. And I hate that that's how people think of it. Oh, they're going to trick you and get you in the sheets and then there's going to be a dick in your face. That's not how it works at all. Like, you know what you're getting into if you if you get involved with a lady boy here, you chose that. It ain't a trick. 1 second. Got to switch headphones. And I'm back. Dave has a PhD in ladyboys, emphasis on the D. Oh my god, you guys. You're intolerable. What's with the transphobia? I don't get it. I'll tell you, the ladyboys here are some of the nicest people. So leave them alone. Let them be. They're not causing any problems. They're not trying to trick anyone. Though, again, they are not uniform, so there are some who are bad actors. Like, there was that one who was stealing from people, but generally speaking, I found them to be pleasant people. And it's not a trick. They're not trying to trick anyone to do anything. So if you end up with a ladyboy here, it's because you chose it. And I have not, because that's not interesting to me. How many do you interact with? Every time I go to 7-Eleven, they usually have a ladyboy at the counter. Again, Scott, it's normalized here. Nobody cares. It's just you who's obsessed with ladyboys, Scott, and bears, which is interesting. I'm not sure what the crossover there is for you, but maybe you want a ladyboy bear. Maybe that's it. No, I don't. You people are ridiculous.
Our destiny has been foretold.
Has it? Whoa.
Seen the vision, and it is your death.
If it's my death, why are you the one dying?
Sight has left me.
Cloth. Sacred windhorn headdress. It's just a brown mask. I would take the T-Mog, but eh. Someone needed it. All right, look, you guys are just revealing your own fetishes. That's on you. You can have whatever fetish you like. But when you come to Thailand, if you end up with a ladyboy, that's your choice. You chose it. You weren't tricked. Just letting you know. Oh my god. Anything you put on your head can be a headdress these days? Seems so. If they use their trans wizardry on you or other innocent people, they literally have access to a real life character creation screen. They can put anyone in it and make you different. What? The fuck? What? Is this what conservatives believe? Ay, ay. Thailand does not accept me as I am. I am a Forang, first and foremost, and I always will be. Even if I were to learn the language, I'll never be Thai. That's just Asia. That's how Asia works. You can live in China your whole life. You can speak Mandarin. You'll never be Chinese. You can, and it's the same in Thailand. All right, this is certainly going to get us killed. Let me see if there's anything I can do to help here. Look, guys. I'm not going to allow transphobia to go on my channel like that. So I'm going to ask that you stop. And if you don't, I'm going to remove you permanently. So let's be careful. Thanks. Zagrad gets it. The absurdity of the weirdness that you guys are spewing right now. I think the reason that Scott likes Nick Fuentes so much is because Nick Fuentes is a closet homosexual, and it's very apparent. And I think something's going on with Scott that he doesn't want to deal with. Which is okay, Scott. This is a safe space. You can come out of the closet here. It's fine. If you love bears that much, just admit it and we can move on. But just understand that I'm not going to be your bear. That's not my fetish, it's yours. Chain lightning. There you go. Way late on that shield. What the heck? Is that iron? Why is there iron back here? Do I accept ideas for my game God Among Man? I'm looking for an artist for 3 of the worlds. But the game is already sort of outlined. So there's some wiggle room in terms of those 3 worlds that aren't done, but not too much. But generally speaking, I'm just looking for an artist at this stage. Because it's just a visual novel game, there's not much in the way of game design or anything that needs to happen. Or rather, I have all that part covered. Roast you all? I don't think that's a good idea. You want to be mocked too? You're jealous that you're directing all your attention to... Why do you want to be mocked? Isn't it better to just be at peace? What is this nonsense? Is everyone developing like a humiliation fetish now? Is like, what's going on? You're all in a very strange mood today. I don't know what to make of it. As to mocking Scott, I'm not. I'm just literally stating what I'm seeing. It's just what I'm seeing. We've all seen it at this stage. He's obsessed with bears and now trans women? Question mark. Something. Trans something. Like, what's going on? Does Scott's wife understand this? Is she okay with it? Like, yeah. State what I see for you. Oh my god. Any skill level you want for your environments? Anything I can look for to see what you're expecting? Oh, it's a visual novel game. It's 2D art. If you do concept art, then I would certainly be interested. And could use you. In terms of the artistry itself, I leave it to the artist because I'm not an artist. But if you're interested in one of the 3 worlds that isn't too well defined yet, I'm more than happy to like go back and forth on concepts and see if we can find something that the artist would be happy doing, or something that's at least visually distinctive and appealing for them. I really want it to be the goal here is to have a visual novel. No AI bullshit is kind of the whole point here. So I'd rather leave the art up to the artist as much as possible. The only requirements I have are like, I'll need these X amount of pieces of like, I need this character and this character, and I need this background and this background, that kind of thing, to get the visual novel components done. Because I don't know if you're not familiar, you're probably familiar with visual novels, but just in case, visual novels consist of the background and then a character and another character, and they talk back and forth usually, and sometimes other characters come in, sometimes the backgrounds change, and that's about it. So it's just the number of backgrounds needed and then the number of characters needed. And that's it. Also, it's nice to get things like different facial animations, not animations necessarily. Though actually I can have animation. So if you were an animator, a 2D animator, and we're interested in showcasing that, that's something that could be worked into the story. While you were trying to sleep last night, I had this idea of an ancient, forgotten mechanical god broken and dismantled many years ago because it can't really be destroyed. Interesting. I like that. Go on. Hold on, these guys are getting pull happy. I have to pay a little bit of attention. Uh-oh. I don't think they saw that they did that. What style are you looking for with the art? Any style. The whole point of this project is to let the artist do the art, and they can do whatever they want to showcase. And then it's just I'm writing the world lore and the theme and the story, and I'm willing to work to change things up if the artist wants to do something, you know, different to within a certain degree. It's already plotted out, so there's like certain limitations. Kill maim. Wow. I wish I could wield that. Uh-oh. Oh no. This is not good. I cannot move. Yeah. They were so busy looking at kill maim that they kind of lost track of what was going on around them, I guess. Haha, Druid's not escaping this time. What did they do? You're not getting outside, there's no way. Oh, he left the party, he got mad. Fuck. Was that our healer? Who was that? That's the healer. It must have been the tank. All right. You got kill maim and stockades yesterday? Nice. I would have liked to have gotten it and sent it to my paladin, but seems not gonna happen. You're looking for a professional artist though, right? Not a beginner or a hobbyist? No, I'm looking for whoever. Any artist that is interested and would contribute and can contribute the pieces necessary to make it work. I mean, ideally, I would have 7 different artists, one for each of the worlds, so that they would be completely different styles. That was the original vision, was that it was going to be 7 completely different styles of artist, and so that each one would have their own IP associated. So that was the goal. Because the premise of God Among Man is that each time you make these choices, each world is completely different. Oh, yeah, this group just fell the fuck apart. Well, I didn't get any super great items, I don't think. No. I didn't get any items at all, did I? Oh well. Does your Discord allow posting pictures of cosplayers? Sure. Why wouldn't it? I don't know where that would go. I don't really have a place for that. Maybe I'll make one. I don't have a place for photos right now, but maybe I'll make one. Let me make one. Duplicate channel and we'll call it photos. And I'll put it below memes. I don't know if I should restrict it more than the other channel though. Memes is very open. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. And then Krizix was all alone. There was some iron in there. I'm tempted to go find it. Oh. What if that guy who died was a hardcore player? You can't group together, so they weren't hardcore. Oh, someone pickpocketed all this shit. That's sad. Something in my eye. Can I post cat gifs to memes? Sure. Why not? What team players those guys were. If you knew Chinese, just imagine their distress. Yeah, I know. I don't know what happened. Certainly, I don't think it was anything I did. I think I was doing okay on DPS. Whenever I was looking, I was at least in the first or second place in terms of DPS. So the only thing I'm sad about is that we didn't keep going and finish. But it is a very long dungeon, so I don't blame them for getting tired of dying and leaving. My wildest Thai stories. I got married my first like month here. Actually, I guess it was funnier because I came to Thailand initially, and then I posted a fake Facebook post saying that I had gotten married. And then I came back to Thailand and actually got married that month. No, when I first got here, I made a joke about getting married on Facebook, and then literally that month I did get married, which is very fast. It was reckless, that's for sure, but it worked out. So I guess I can't complain. Facebook post, okay, boomer. Hey, this was 15 years ago. Everyone used Facebook then. TikTok wasn't invented. I know you love the TikTok, Scott. Where you go on hashtag bear dancing. And it's just bears rubbing against trees. I know that's your favorite form of TikTok enjoyment. That does sound like a speedrun record. Certainly was. There was a combination of factors going into that I don't know how deep I would get into, but basically I had a very bad relationship prior to that. A bipolar girl. Yeah. And so when I found someone who was like pretty much consistent and solid as much as you can be for 1 month, it seemed like a good idea at the time, and it turned out it was a good idea. So who's going to complain about that? These stuns. Scott loves the Care Bears? Oh my god. Have you considered using 3D models and face mocap with an iPhone as an alternative to hand-drawn sprites? iClone? iClone? iClone recently released Headshot 3, and I think you could check it out. I'll look at it. Maybe. One thing I'm going to do is one of the worlds is just me taking stock photos of animals and cutting them out and putting them as the characters and stuff. I'm doing sort of my take on Animal Farm. It's called Anarch Critters. Anarch Critters. Anarch Critters. Jesus. Horrible to pronounce, but I'm sticking with it. Fuck it. It's the combination of anarchist and critters. Deal with it. You spent the last 90 seconds trying to cap off a joke that starts by a boo-boo? What? I see. Yogi Bear. Got it. Because of your obsession with bears. We understand, Scott. It's all right. You're safe here. It's with a CH. Anarch Critters. Ooh, just barely. Actually, I think these two quest turn-ins are further down the road anyways. Sog's Refuge. Sog's Refuge. Shit. Let's send these away. I think it goes to Dolgra. Shit, dying. Galax Scouts, Galax Wranglers. I feel like Scott is like those Republican politicians who are vocally Christian and make policies for traditional family values, but then get caught in glory hole gay bars. Yeah, that's pretty on the nose there. I mean, he likes Nick Fuentes. That's really, what more can you say? All right, so this, wait, where was this? Camp Tarajo. Ooh, frick. I don't want to go into High Perch. Why don't they sell a parachute here? This would be the most fun place to parachute off of. Highjaw is like okay, but this is actually, I think, more interesting because you can actually get to locations that you want to go to. Nick Fuentes and Jack Doherty for Congress 2029. Dear Lord. Designer Day for President 2006. It's a little late. Is that even an election year? I don't think it is. It's every 4 years. 2008, 2012, 2016. 20, 24, 28. Trump is president till 2028. Good Lord. How did that happen? How did that happen twice? Like, I thought for sure he fucked up so bad the first time around that there's no way that they would let him continue on and do it again. And yet, here we are. I guess 4 years of Joe Biden shitting his pants was like, oh, this isn't enough. We need more people shitting their pants as president. Get ready for Trump third term. Oh, Jesus. I'm just glad I don't live in the US. That's all I have to say about that. Anyone ever noticed Thousand Needles is an extremely suggestive shape? Is it? or do you mean this? What is this, herpes? Right? Or is it? Like, these don't even match up at all. Look at the shape here. It's got a thing going up and then around, and this is more flattened. And then you look at this and it's not flattened and there's no up shape here. They don't match at all. Interesting. Ooh. That was my first necklace item. Wow. Wow. 5 stamina. I'll take it. Unknown appearance. Okay. Honored with Thunder Bluff. All right. That's what I want to hear.
Well met.
All right. I kind of want to hold on to this. At some point, I'm figuring I'll lose the Black and Defias set. And then when I do, I'll need to swap out the belt. Though I don't know when that will happen, so.
Farewell.
Oh,
You wish to speak?
get out of here.
The winds guide you. Ancestors watch over you.
I bet you anything that this leads into a Windhorn Canyon quest. All right, let's go kill the cougars and stuff. America has shootings like every other day. No, every day. They have more mass shootings than days in the year now. And that's mass shootings. That's not every shooting. I see how important it is to hit that Envenom right away. Mostly peaceful riots. Well, I can tell you that no warehouse is safe now. Is this guy following me to be a dick? What you doing? Jackass. Are you serious? Wow. It's like that. It's like that. What's that about? Does Capuau have a donation shop? Yes, it does. I think they've had it since day one. But I haven't used it, so I don't know. I'm still scared. Especially in lower income areas, it's shameful how politicians stay in power in those areas. I always hear about Detroit, how it went down some 400k inhabitants, whole suburb ghost town's crazy. Yeah, but why did that happen? Because NAFTA took all the jobs out of all the auto jobs out of America and moved them to Mexico. Corporations made shit tons of money off that. Detroit basically died as a result. If you watch the movie RoboCop, it's actually quite an interesting political take on that. So Torta was confirmed to be Shenna, I guess. I don't know what the obsession with Shenna was about. You love RoboCop so much? It's a great movie. Paul Verhoeven was so ahead of his time. He was so ahead of his time that a lot of his movies didn't do as well in the box office as they probably should have. But regardless, I recommend pretty much every Paul Verhoeven movie. Even the bad ones have their own merits if you understand the thematics of what he's going for. Like Showgirls. And if you ever want to be like, I need to make myself immune to seeing naked boobs so that I don't react to them anymore, watch Showgirls. And by the end of it, you won't care. Someone could whip out their boobs in front of you right then and there, and you'd be like, eh. It has a numbing effect. Private server drama. Yeah. The obsession over the whole Shenna thing was a little unhinged, I must say. People would come at me all the time and be like, don't you know that Shenna did this and that? I'm like, okay, but Torta hasn't done any of those things. So even if they were the same person, why should I care? Because clearly, let's say they were the same person. They're not the same person now because they're doing different things. And it's just like, but people can't change is sort of the argument I get. Like, that's like, is that really what people believe? Like that you're the same person you were 10 years ago? That you'll always be that same person? Like, is that how it works? I don't think so. I'm certainly very different now than I was 10, 20, 30 years ago. You love 50085. It's 80085S. 85. You don't need an S. The 5 is the S. Don't. Come on, man. Wait, did I finish the quest? No. Hold on. Ah, cougars. Cougars. Oh. Hey. Stop. I wouldn't be surprised if there's an actual robot policeman at some point. There already is. There's already robot police. They exist already. And there are police forces, I think, in California that use the robot dogs. I think the SWAT team uses them for house invasion scenarios. So it's already happened. We already have robot cops. And there are robot mall cops as well. I don't know how that works. I suspect there's someone operating it behind the scenes, but maybe he likes subs. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not here to shame anyone's fetish, especially not Scott's bear fetish. I like the cop robot in China that told a woman to stop wasting its time when she reported a crime, and then he sang a song. Yes. Robot Paul Blart mall cop. Yes. Yes. All these things now exist. I swear to God, every dystopian fiction becomes the tech bros' wet dream. Without fail. It's like 1984. They're like, yeah, it would be great if the government was fascist and authoritarian and basically controlled all these people's lives, because then they'd be very easy to sell products to. Like, what? You can't be serious. Bah. This guy's gonna get killed. Oh, he's 33. He's fine. Still no mainstream flying cars yet. Actually, there are kind of, but they're basically drones, like giant drones that a person can fit in, which is, that's a lot of blades swinging your way every second. That said, they're expensive, but they also don't require a pilot's license to fly, because they managed to do something that makes it not count as a aerial vehicle somehow. I guess because they're vertical takeoff. I have no idea, because I would never get in one, because I play with drones sometimes and I crash it constantly. So I know exactly what would happen to me if I ever got into one of those. You miss when Trump was just a TV host or the laughing stock as he announced his presidential campaign coming down an escalator? Yeah. Well, believe it or not, we have Obama to blame for Trump becoming president, because it was Obama who basically goaded him into it. When he said that he would never be president at that White House news thing. Or what was it? White House. It was the one that they do with the press. But after he said that, like, Trump obviously took it hard and became obsessed with becoming president at that point. So it's actually Obama's fault that Trump is president now. And just to put a point on it, Donald Trump actually called Bill Clinton and asked him if it was a good idea to run against Hillary And Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton thought it would be a great, easy slam dunk for them. So Bill Clinton encouraged him to run for president too. So two Democrats are basically responsible for 8 years of Republican rule. Ugh. And then Obama came back just to endorse Biden, who is unequivocally one of the worst presidents we've had in a long time as well. Like the bar can't get any lower. It's impressive. There was a video about it. I'm sure there's like plenty of videos about it. I was there when it happened. No, I'm just kidding. I wasn't actually there. White House Correspondents' Dinner, something like that. You still need a pilot's license for a helicopter? Yeah, but these don't count as a helicopter. These are something else. Meanwhile, Bill Clinton went to Epstein's Island again and again. Yes, he did. Literal photos of him with underage girls giving him massages. Like, come on. Wait. Shit. I just realized this is not where I turned that quest in. I walked right past where I turned this quest in. Again. Twice in a row. I'm just not used to it. My muscle memory is like, all the quests are over there, but they're not. This is a new area, like right there. It's not even on the map. That's why it's so. They should have drawn it on the map. Ah, damn it. You hear the California Governor Newsom mentioned he wanted to be president? Oh, I can't think of a worse person. Newsom's the one who basically, I think it was a Chinese dignitary came to California, and Newsom basically rounded up all the homeless people and shooed them off into Washington State or something. Such a compassionate man. Yeah, Gavin Newsom's a fucking terrible person. He's actually the person who prevented California from getting universal health care. It could have been the first state to get universal health care, and he like prevented it from going to a vote because he knew if it went to a vote, everyone would have to vote for it or be destroyed in the next election. Just scumbaggery everywhere. Okay. He did not have an escalating quest. Guess that's it then. All right, what's left here? A new ore sample. This goes to Camp Tarajo. This goes to... Right, no, I have to get to Mud Sprocket for that. All right, let's look for Steel Snap, and then we'll go to Camp Tarajo. Steel Snap's supposedly in the north of this area, somewhere. I think he roams like in a big wide path. We'll find out. That was ridiculous when he did that. Instead of fixing the homeless issue there, he just moved them. Reminds me of Stalin that did that to whole groups of people inside the Soviet Union. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, he gives lip service to compassion and blah, blah, blah. But then at the end of the day, what does he do? All these politicians are the same in that regard. They say one thing and then they do another. And it's like, people have been saying that for decades. So it's no surprise. Why did they put this fucking copper vein up here. This is the worst. This is the worst shit ever. You want to hear more about ladyboys and make fun of Scott? That was fun. No. Let's leave the ladyboys out of it. He's a politician. He's a soul-sucking megalomaniac. Yeah, well, I guess all politicians are to some degree, to every degree. I really thought Bernie Sanders was going to win, and I even voted in that one. Big mistake, because they tried to get me on jury duty again, and I'm like, I don't live in California. They're like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure. What about boy ladies? How is that different? Well, one thing that's interesting is simply that I've talked to some trans people from the US, and they found the term ladyboy offensive. But here in Thailand, that they don't find it offensive. So I don't know what's up with that. But they also have their own word for it here, which is katoi. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly though. Tomboys. Oh. They have those here too. Basically lesbians who dress butch. There's a lot of that actually. Yeah. Do you play baseball or have a favorite sport? I do not. I hate sports. They bore the shit out of me. Lesbians, there is no hope. What? What do you mean? There are plenty of available women here. If you want to end up married in 1 month, come to... Just be very careful. Don't be as obnoxiously fast about it as I was. I must admit I lucked out, because that could have gone very, very wrong. And it often does for a lot of people who come here. It goes very, very wrong. Elder Cloud Serpent. Yeah, there's lots of lovely women here. So you have no preference between pitching and catching? Ah ha ha ha. Yeah. My wife is the catcher and nobody else. That's my preference anyways.
Hey, how you doing? Be good.
Ah, there's a gold vein right behind me. Well, I'll be damned. At some point, I just stopped listening to a lot of so-called performative activism people. I usually just rather believe people that are living the ladyboy lifestyle in Thailand instead of Western. But it's such a small percentage of the population here. I don't... The obsession over it is interesting, I guess. You can't mention Thailand without people bringing it up. It's kind of weird. I'm not sure. I'm not sure where that reputation comes from, other than in other countries, I suppose. Trans people do their best to like not bring attention to it, and here they are out and proud. They don't care, which I think is the way it should be. Like, there's no confusion then, you know what I mean? You know what you're getting into, right? I feel like moving to Thailand and being monogamous is a waste. What? No, not at all. I mean, you don't have to get married right away. You can like spend a year looking for the right one, I suppose. It's because Thailand is most famous for its ladyboys and Western men flying to Thailand to have relations with them. Is it really though? It can't be that many. I would be curious to see statistics for this because it sounds overblown. That's definitely not what I've seen here. Oh. Dehydration occurring. All the foreign men who come here end up married to Thai women, not ladyboys. All right, where is the steel snap? I can't go too far that way. They will aggro from very, very far away. Overblown like those Western men. Oh, God. Let's just kill it for the XP. Oh, I forgot they fear. That's fucked up. NSFW Dave stream. Yeah, I guess so. Thanks for writing the server name. You almost installed the client. Almost. What do you mean almost? You can use the old TurtleWow client if you haven't, if you don't want to download theirs, assuming you haven't deleted it. But if you have your old install, you can just change the server realm address in the realmlist.wtf. If you intend to do that, I'll pull that up so you can do it, so you can get the listing. What the shit? I don't know what that fight was. That was bizarre. All right. I don't see Steel Snap anywhere. Maybe this way? Ah. Stuns are so annoying. You do want to try Octo? But I simply do not have enough time. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I still have questions about Octo. And the problem is that if they're actually adhering to this, like, zero information, you know, people running it, then I'll never really know who they are, so I don't know. It's a little bit dangerous. Stuns are so annoying, rogue player. Yeah, I know. I know. We're never going to find Steel Snap, are we? I imagine he's dead whenever a hunter comes through, because they can just see him on the minimap. Did you see that XQC clip where someone asks him why the hell all the rich and powerful become PDF files and do the most heinous shit, and he says there's nothing left late game? I mean, there's probably some truth to that. They're just bored because they won capitalism. Yeah, there's something to that. You would think, though, like, if I had all that money and all that power, I would certainly not be spending it that way. I would be helping people. Because it's so easy at that point to make people's lives better when you have such obscene wealth. And shit, like actually developing cures for things. Oh, these are not the right guys. Scout, Wrangler, Windchaser. This is the wrong camp, I guess? Yeah, it's not here. All right. I may as well grab this tree while I'm here. You hate the unalive PDF file language. Fuck algorithms. I know. It's annoying. I wish we could all just speak plainly, but we live in the age of censorship. Ironically, coming from supposedly the most free country in America, or in the world, America. Supposedly a country that has a First Amendment right, freedom of speech, but doesn't seem to play out that way on any platform. Whatever. Could have enough to hire lawyers to appeal the Blizzard suit. Right, exactly. I mean, shit, if I were that rich and I were running a private server like that, I would certainly fight it all the way through. If for no other reason than to prove a point, I suppose. The issue is if you lose, and you lose badly, there's potential jail time in it for you. I think that's ultimately what's going to scare Ascension closed now that they've been doxxed. Assuming they even got any of those names right. As we saw with the Turtle Wow lawsuit, they named Shagu for no fucking reason. And royally screwed up some of the names and didn't even get some of the names. Like, they just invented fictitious names for some people. It's weird. Oh shit. No! Please. Yeah. Alright, if I'm actually going to fight shit, I better put some poisons on. But I have strong doubts that I'm going to find Steel Snap. I should probably just give up and move on to another quest, but maybe it's better to stay here while it's of the appropriate level. First Amendment only restricts the government. Good point. These mega corporations that have built these social platforms can police speech however they want. What annoys me is simply that the way that they make a big show of like freedom of speech, especially Elon Musk. He talks big about freedom of speech, but he's the first to censor. All right. No, this is not happening. We'll get rid of this, I guess. King's Blood. Alright, we gotta get back to a place to sell stuff, I suppose. We're not gonna get Steel Snap. Let's just move on and return this to Camp Tarajo or Tarajo, depending on how you pronounce it. I don't know. I know he's part of a quest, but I don't remember which one or when you get it. Freedom of expressing one's feelings for goblins? What? Freedom of speech as long as it doesn't shit talk Elon. Yeah, that seems to be the way he's gone. Are you kidding me? All right. Ow. More choices. Oh, get out of here. It's easy to talk about free speech if it's one's own free speech while shutting down everyone else's and calling it hate speech. It reeks of double standards. Exactly. And that's the thing. They'll cheer on someone else's speech getting shut down if they disagree with it. And so it's not really about freedom of speech, and it never was. It never actually was. Yeah.
What brings you here?
Freedom to express Scott's obsession with bears and ladymen. I think he left. Perhaps he felt too exposed, or maybe his wife got mad. Though I've never met his wife, so who knows? Nursing a migraine? Oh. Did all the talk of trans bears get you hot and bothered? You suspect Scott's wife is a fabrication? I hope not for her sake, but... What? I can't say no to copper right now. Sorry to hear. I assume you mean the migraine. Do we go to Freewind Post and then take the flight, or do we walk it? Maybe we walk it. I mean, it's right there. There'd have been a more. What? This guy's just collecting crag stalkers for some reason. More pithy retorts with a bear emoji if you were okay. I see. You know that just plays into your obsession though, right? Like it's not putting anything on me. It's all you and you expressing that obsession. Do you see that? Do you actually not see that? I'm not clear on how lost you are in the meme. Did you finally figure out the reference? It took you long enough. Have you watched it? You had to Google it. You weren't watching AD when it aired. Oh, you missed it. No, it's not. It's not a foot thing. Good lord, the gutter minds here. What's going on? Adult Swim, yes. If Scott's thing is ladyboys, my thing is goblin feet. What the frick? Why do you want to have a thing? What? What? Oh, it's these pieces of shit. I think they would kill me, actually. Not quite at the level yet where I could maybe one-shot them. Maybe I could take them out, but I'd have to use every trick, and it's not worth it. Peak graphics 2004. Not really, but there's a channel in the US that does LOL so random humor for its advertisements. Oh, you're trying to explain Adult Swim? There's no explaining Adult Swim. Adult Swim is like cartoons for adults, and then there's these fake commercials as well. And there was a long period of time, well, I guess it was like a 5-year period of time where they did the most insane commercials, like existential horror commercials. And I highly recommend watching unedited footage of a bear. It is not actually that. It is actually something entirely different, and I think you either appreciate that sort of humor or you're horrified by it. But either way, you get something from it. That's for sure. I think there were several of them, but I think unedited footage of a bear was my favorite. The other ones are like I forget what it is, but it's like a found footage of a house and like people are sinking into the floor. And then there was what was the other ones? Now it all makes sense. Now we have come full circle. You watch Aqua Teen Hunger Force? Yeah, it was on Adult Swim. Too Many Cooks. Yeah, that's a great one. Too Many Cooks. Maybe Too Many Cooks is my favorite. Nah, I still like unedited footage of a bear better. Because you're just not expecting it. But now you're expecting something, so maybe I've ruined it. I don't know. Should have just baited everyone into watching it. Oh well. Too many photos on your hard drive of stinky goblin feet. Your dogs are barking. You love this. What the fuck, dude? What are you even talking about? Oh my god. Genuinely concerned for my audience at this stage. Bummer. I love it when the quest giver is kind of far away from everything, and then he has something he has to give you, and then it's ruined. Everything's ruined.
How may I aid you?
And I have nothing I can sell. Shit. Dolgra? Yeah, Dolgra gets these. Not the blood shards.
Speak, friend. Go forth to victory.
Oh, that's a cool sword. Too bad I can never wield it. 31 copper. Nice. This is why you watch these streams? Are you kidding me? Galaxy brain moment here. Your mind is too poor to understand your machinations. I don't understand what he's saying either. I don't know what he's saying. All I know is he keeps doubling down on his bear obsession, and it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, Scott. I don't know what to tell you. Yusef with 5 more gifted memberships. Thank you very much. Crimsenta Pasta Memento Mori. Memento Mori. Ah, so so funny. So funny. And Tayagua, be sure to thank Yusef when you get the chance. You know, have access to the members only videos. Oops. Uh-oh. What have I done? I forgot to tip the driver. Shit. Now I feel bad. I can tip him now. Late tip. All right. What was I doing? Oh, right. Melt the tin. Should I just leave it as tin ore? Maybe I'll leave it as tin ore. Yeah, I'm familiar with that one, Scott. You're sad Kisef never gifts you? I think it's random. It's not, I don't think it's targeted. One time you passed out watching me stream, and in your dreams you were constantly hearing me convincing you you're a bad person. Also must have been some political discussion. I'm not trying to convince anyone they're a bad person. Scott knows he's a bad person. No convincing is necessary. He believes it's necessary to be a bad person because the world sucks. Which I understand that mentality, though don't agree. I see Discord made a moderator only channel for me for some reason. Interesting. Interesting. All right. So I don't need any more tin, that's for sure. So I'm just going to keep it as tin, and I'll start sending it to my jewel crafter, because maybe it can be converted into gems or something. Maybe. I guess we'll find out. And why can't I do gold ore? All right, what quest are we on next? I think Mud Sprocket. Dangerous though it might be. Would it be faster to go this way though? It might actually be. I think it is. I could be wrong, but I think it's faster to walk there than it is to get ported. It would be a flight point here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh well. We'll do whatever. Can you play Krizzix without any shoes? No. No. Actually, tell you what. You give me 20 gifted memberships and I'll play Krizzix without shoes until 60. I don't need them for the set. So what am I losing really? Just some armor and strength and agility. If it's too steep for your blood, then you don't really care about the gobbly sticky feet. You won't be gobbling up those toes anytime soon. Oh shit. You know what? Fuck these guys. Thora Feathermoon, you're mine. Sick of your shit. Ah, crap. I don't have a vanish either. I'm fucked. If I could just kill one, I'll be okay. No, I'm dead. Son of a bitch, they got me again. I'll be back when I'm 40. Those guys are going down. You leave the dignity out the door when you enter YouTube, brother. Some amount of dignity, yes. When you make your life public, some amount of it is evaporated. What's frustrating is, like, I'll try to engage with other YouTubers, and I'll, like, comment on stuff and things like that, and they treat me like a fucking pariah. Like they don't... I don't know if they don't care who I am, or they don't even check, but they're like, God, that guy's so salty about Blizzard. I'm like, yeah, I have every reason to be salty about Blizzard. And then in the same breath, they'll be like, but he's not wrong. And I'm like, okay, then. What the fuck are you talking about then? Who has more right to be salty about Blizzard than me? Maybe Mike Morheim. Probably Mike Morheim. Given he founded the company and now he has no say in its future. It's just sad. It is. It actually is really sad. What are these from? These Silithid creeper eggs? Do they lay them? Oh, it's their spawn. That's right. So I think those scorpions spawn the egg and then the egg hatches if you don't kill it in time, which is actually an interesting mechanic to have on non-boss. Oh shit. Can I borrow 100 USD for no particular reason? Uh-huh. No. You cannot. What makes you think I have 100 USD? Those YouTubers receive hush money from Blizzard. They can shit on them too hard or rent can't be paid. Yeah. Can't, yes. It's like Bellular. Bellular will be like, fucking, this is the worst shit ever, if so fucking lame and blah blah blah. And then the very next video, but Blizzard's done a really good job. Like, holy shit, he's bipolar. Oh, oh. Ah, it's interactive now. So you have to be level 30? Question mark. Not sure what level you have to be to get this, but when you drive by, be sure to check. So rather than bring it to him directly, we'll instead go to Mudsprocket, and then we'll get the flight point there, and we'll fly back to Brackenwall. Assuming I survive. I really need to get some freaking rogue dust so I can vanish. Half the shit I'm doing would have been saved by using rogue dust. I did not make a subtle bear joke. You hear whatever you want to hear, Scott, and for whatever reason, it's just bears all the time. It's weird. I hate people bitching about Blizzard, playing Blizzard games, and then shitting all over private servers, getting happy when they die. I mean, what the fuck? You actively support your own demise. Exactly. I don't get it. I personally support the private servers. I think that they're great, that they show Blizzard what they need to be doing. Like, literally, there would not be vanilla if it weren't for Nostalrius, and there would not be a Classic Plus if it were not for Turtle WoW and the others. I would say primarily Turtle WoW, because I know that's the one that most of them were playing. Like, actual Blizzard developers were playing. So all these retail Andes who are shitting on these private servers, I hope they recognize that if they do play Classic Plus and they enjoy it, it's because Turtle WoW existed that even happened. And if they enjoyed vanilla, they have to recognize that the only reason vanilla happened at all was because of Nostalrius, because it proved that there was a very significant number of players who would have come for vanilla. Phrasing. But whatever. People want to be self-assured about whatever stupid views they have. That's fine. All right, if we head straight south, we should get to Munsporoket. I just worried about something jumping out from the sides here because these are pretty high level. Like 40 plus. Hmm. Yeah, we made it. No problemo. You guys stole from EverQuest? Do you think the players care where it came from? Exactly. I wouldn't say stole, though. It's legally distinct EverQuest. And as I've said many times in the past, if you want your legally distinct WoW server and you need a new IP, just let me know. You get lumped in as a retail Andy when you don't play anything beyond Hardcore Classic. You have your own little niche community. Indeed. Diesel's Rex. I don't want to do that right now. This is the oil barrels. This is a hunter trainer. Blacksmithing supplies. Cut wood. I could actually do this one. This one's actually relatively easy, I want to say.
Yeah, what do you want? Time is money, friend.
It looks like they were going to do something with teleport here, but didn't get around to it or something. So many dropped ideas. It's kind of sad. Kind of sad. Why does the music change in here? Oh no! A bear! Scott got into the game! Run away! How would making a game in your IP work? Do you have your own in-house game engine? You can't make a WoW clone in WoW Engine. Blizzard still owns that. You can change enough code that it's different. And if it looks different enough, they won't even bother to check. But there's also Unreal Azeroth, and that means that you can have a client that is built in Unreal that copies all the stuff from WoW, but you can still make it your own. Legally distinct. Legally distinct. There's just no reason to copy paste it other than like you're experimenting with it and you want to like change some stuff. Do the experiments, but then make your own IP, get your own art going. Even if it's placeholder art, no one's really going to care if it's fun. This is the dumbest flight shit I've ever seen. Look at this. Why does it wrap all the way around? That makes no sense. It's almost faster to walk there. Let's get this log quest done because it's in this area. So actually everything's skull here. So maybe that's not a great idea. This music is so MIDI, haha. It's not doing much for me, I must admit. All right, let's just take the flight point. I don't even care at this point. If I fly to Camp Tarajo instead, I think there's a direct flight path to Brackenwall. It's tough discussing issues like that online. People assume it's some kind of phobia when, at least in your case, it's just a discussion. What about Thai gentleman girls? What is that? Gentleman girls? I don't even know. It's strange and funny. Also, it's fun to make fun of Scott. I mean, that I can't discourage you from because it's amusing for everyone, myself included. Turning Scott's obsession with bears against him is definitely becoming my favorite pastime. Thanks, Scott. I appreciate that. Making my life easier. Do I order food? It's been 5 hours. I don't know what I feel like. I just feel like some meat, some steak. Get some steak. The Korean place doesn't have kimchi? Oh my god. I can't order from here. Sacrilege. Unbelievable. I don't even understand how that happens. All right. Can I then fly to Brackenwall? Nope, it still loops up. Shiza. Bears beats Battlestar Galactica? Battlestar Galactica? Now you're talking. Less unbearable? I would not say that. Why don't you do another drunk stream and we can talk politics and ladyboys and how Blizzard sucks? You'll drink with me. I gotta write an article within the next 2 days, so I don't think it's a good idea. Maybe Friday. I can, if I can convince my wife to pick some IPAs up for me, maybe Friday would make sense. Or I could just go to the store. Honestly, I've been trying to convince everyone here to go to this Japanese place that has ice cold draft Asahi on tap. But I can't get anyone to go. Insane. Tell you what, you all need to move to Thailand. And I'll hook you up with wives and girlfriends and ladyboys, all you want. And you just have to go out drinking with me every once in a while. Like maybe once a month. And I'll form a game studio here with a bunch of you, and we'll just make games and shit. And we'll do some like educational stuff for Thai game developers. We'll make like a game development school and game company. If that sounds good, book a flight today. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. You know I've given up when I just order pizza. Yeah, I've given up. I'm not even that hungry. You know what it is? I'm thirsty. Friday drunk stream would be fun. I'll try to make that happen. We'll see. If I don't finish this article in the next 2 days, though, then it might be more difficult. Let me see here. Let me check my calendar real quick. Okay. So tomorrow I have the interview. I have plenty of time. Thursday is clear, so Friday. Yeah, I could do it. Holy shit. You can't make this shit up. Good fucking God. Satya Nadella, the CEO of Microsoft, has made this statement today. We've invested in Xbox for 25 years. Now it's time to turn it into a profitable and sustainable business. Oh, dear God. I thought Xbox gaming was doomed before. Now I know with 100% certainty it is dead. Already booked, Dave. Looking forward to our future Game Design Academy. Ah, excellent. All right. Well, if he's coming, everyone else needs to come too. The Black Shield. Warning, a threat? Dogal. Who's Dogal? This guy? Here you go. 6 acidic venom sacs. I think this place is still too high level for me. I do... Alright, well, if we're gonna do that, we may as well do both. Right? Where's this quest? Yo, Jesus. Nah, this will get us killed, that's for sure. What is this one? Oh, right. Alright, we'll abandon that. Abandon this. Let's go back to easy quests in easy areas. Also, I need to do Scarlet Monastery. I think I'm... Oh, only in range of Graveyard. Oh, we haven't done... Oh, we could do Dragon Maw? Let's do Dragon... Okay, let's set up for Dragon Maw. Which means we gotta go to Undercity, right? Pizza Company? No, no. Urban Pizza. Urban Pizza. Pizza Company is fine, but Urban Pizza, like, they give you the real basil and stuff, and I don't know, it's just better. Crispier pizza. What was Zenrise crit chance when I played? Like over 50%. Wow, no one bought these? Okay, that's surprising. I thought for sure these would sell. Because you need them for enchanting progression. Market must be flooded with them. I know at least 2 of them sold, but... Yeah, I sold 2 of them at 4 silver and 93 copper. I'm just worried about... The deposit is so high. Yeah, that's a problem. All right, 86 copper I can deal with. We'll just do that then. How long has this been in my inventory? Oh my god. All right, all these copper bars have to go to Dolgra, I think. It was at like 52% during Timbermaw hold, something like that, yeah. I remember I could get it up higher even than that with if I had all the buffs, and then I had to add additional hit items that I normally wouldn't be wearing. And it would go even higher. You're still streaming, you're unstoppable today. I'm unstoppable. And I think that Scott is gay. He loves bears so much. He's unbearable today. Damn it, Scott. Look what you've done. Look what you've done to me. Jesus Christ. Okay. Do we clear out these green quests from Stone Talon, or do we go to Scarlet Monastery? I think we have to clear these first. So Jin Zill's Forest Magic is actually a Jeff Kaplan quest. And I remember it specifically because he was quite interested in my opinion on it for some reason. Because he has Jinzil do a dance, and I'm curious if that script still works. So let's do that. What do you think of the SCP Foundation universe? What's SCP? SCP. There's a hard cap on crit chance. Parry, dodge, and glancing blows push it off the table at like 45%. That's not true. That what you're thinking of in terms of the hard cap is actually linked to your 2-hit chance. So if you can boost your 2-hit chance, your crit cap goes up. Ergo, as I said earlier, I was able to get over 50%, and I was able to do so by increasing my hit items above and beyond what I would normally wear. At some point, it became not worth it. And so I would stay around 50% crit most of the time. Though it depended upon what buffs were available in the raid. For example, if I got all the normal buffs and then there was a druid in my group who had the 3% crit group buff, there was a ring was it a ring? There was some hit item that I would swap in and out. There was actually 2 of them. And I was collecting more to do more stuff and experiment with it. But ultimately, it became not worth it to go past 50% anyways, because the addition of the hit items was reducing other stats, and so I was losing attack power and things like that. Either way, I did pretty well with Zenrai. Kaplan made that quest? Yep, he did. He was very proud of it because of the dance at the end. You're turning that into a ringtone? Oh, Jesus Christ, no. I need to stretch. I've been sitting too long. Oof. Having crit that high is dumb. What? Jinzul's Force Magic has a troll red rum. A bunch of Cage Night Elves for lulz. God, he was edgy. Oh, yeah. He was an edgelord for sure. All right. Stone Talon? I think that's where the Night Elf one is. Actually, I think both of these are there. Let's go there.
Glory to the Sindor.
Let's check if I'm missing any quests for the area. No. There's a whole earthen ring back behind there now, but none of the quests were available to me last time I was here. Maybe I'll go check on those too. The crit cap in Classic is basically unreachable without WBS. It's a gearing issue. Well, Turtle WoW obviously has higher end gear, so it doesn't have that issue. It'll be some time before I'm at 50% though, that's for sure. Because, I mean, that required Kara 40 loot. I think this is still higher level quests. Yeah. They're all gray. Okay, we'll come back later. To the credit of the vanilla WoW devs, they were just using rule of cool for systems. People weren't using damage sims for every piece of gear back then. Even so, TBC fixed mechanics problems. Turtle WoW makes it worse? Wait, what's the issue? I don't understand. You don't like crit? Oh, the SCP Foundation is an international collaborative literary project, primarily featuring stylized horror science fiction stories. The idea is that monsters exist in the world, each created by an author, and the Foundation maintains them from public view. You mean hides them from the public? Wait, is this a... Is this like a trope or... You like RPGs and you like being powerful, but I don't like RPGs that are too easily broken. For example, your Arcane Mage was able to kill WPL mobs when they hit 36. Ah, I see. But isn't mastery sort of part of that? Like you figured it out, so you should be able to do certain things. I don't know. There's a lot of games where breaking it is sort of part of the fun. Like, I would say, like Baldur's Gate 3, you can really break that game. And Warframe, you can totally break the shit out of that game. And when you do it, it actually feels quite good because you're able to do ridiculous shit. Because I wouldn't say that Turtle WoW made this easily broken. Like you had to fucking do Kara 40 consistently to get that kind of gear. So to me, it's sort of To me, it seemed reasonable. Wow. Is that in Turtle WoW? Is what in Turtle WoW? You felt out of place in TWL when you're min-maxer at heart, and that seemed against the spirit of the game. Does it? There's a lot of sweats around. I wouldn't say it's out of the spirit of the game. I would say it's part of the game. I wouldn't say it's a big part of the game, because most people are not min-maxing like that. And are just struggling to get by. And then you come along and you show them the way. Like, that's the fun, isn't it? To show the mastery to another player. I don't know. That's kind of the angle that I came at it from. Pretty much no one took me up on my offer, but I know that some of them watched my streams and saw what I was doing with Zenrai, and like, you know, we would discuss, some people would discuss those things with me. So I don't know. Seemed like fun, if slightly imbalanced, but I wouldn't say it was broken. I would say it was earned brokenness, because good lord, Kara 40 as a rogue. It's getting your gear meant like you had to go through the progression, and then if it ever got sloppy, you wouldn't get to the bosses towards the end, which is all the rogue gear is on the end bosses. Literally the last two is the ones you want the most. Kind of ridiculous. Like, you know, there are guilds that didn't even figure out Outlands existed for a while. Texas Knights were absolute min-maxers? What? I thought they were just abject racists. Every time I talked to a Texas Knight person, it was nothing but racism spewing out of them. I didn't think they even played the game. I thought they just sat around making racist comments all day. You died near here in hardcore? Ouch. I'm trying to think what I need. Someone's around here killing stuff, I can tell. Sap beasts. I think that's part of the quest. Let's see. Let's drop this and bring these two up. And let's also... I think he's immune to poison, so let's just... Oh, he's level 23. That should be no problem. Stone Talent Sap, sure enough. They're min-maxing their racism? They were. They were indeed. It was a sight to behold sometimes. Oh, this order did not place. Well, that's sad. Wait, what's that? Oh. Now they're in Chromicraft. Maybe it's for the best. Yeah, keep them away from Cappy. I think they wouldn't come near a Chinese server anyways. Like, they actually are as awful as I make them sound. Alright, got that done. Now it wants coarser eyes. Coarser are the deer, aren't they? Yeah, great courser. God, they better have two eyes or I'll be freaking pissed. All right, we can put poisons on now, just to speed things up a little. You think you're being too negative, so you'll stop? I mean, I don't know. I just didn't see the problems that you saw there. Two eyes. That's what I like to see. Daughter of Cenarius 4. She has pockets, which is great. Does the sun also have pockets? He does. Gotta love it. What are the chances that Blizzard will destroy all private servers in the world? Slim to none. It's like I say, Hail Hydra. You cut one head off and two more pop up. Sometimes three, apparently. Don't you dare run away. Monster. Ooh, a botanist. Evil botanist. Wait, how can my inventory be full? You've got to be kidding me. I still had that. Twilight Whiskers. I know my inventory is full. Now I know why. Large slimy bone. Broken arrow. It's those slimes dumped all sorts of garbage in my inventory. Did Turtle ever address the scaling of the diamond flask trinket? Diamond flask trinket. Diamond flask trinket? You talking about the warrior one? Yes, they did, actually. They did address that. I don't remember what their change was, but I had it on my warrior and it wasn't super overpowered or anything. Making a server is as easy as 1, 2, 3 now. You most certainly cannot destroy a server you host offline through a server EMU on your own computer. Ah. Wait, you're killing dryads, druids, and ancient night elves for no reason right now? While you're a member of the Horde? Shouldn't that cause tension between the Alliance and the Horde? You would think so. You would think so. They are not flagging me, though. It's not like there's some directive to not cause problems between the two. I love the joyous music as I do it too. Triumphant. You wouldn't play WoW single player though? A lot of people do. Now's a great time to do it as well. No. Given current circumstances, I suppose. One more sun. And then 2 more botanists. Is that Metzen? That might be Metzen. Might be Metzen. Oh, get out of here. Yeah. Oh, I do need you. Last botanist. And then we're on coursers for the next 2.5 hours. I mean, I guess we'll see if they each drop 2 eyes, maybe it's not a big deal. Let's see. I mean, it's still 15. The community is everything. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I'm just glad that a big portion of the community came over here to Cappy. And now they get to experience the pain that I once had playing at 200 ping. The only issue is that a lot of them will move on, I suppose, if they trust Octo or if another one opens up that's closer to the EU area where it was before. That said, the Australians are on the same sort of bandwidth length that I am. Ergo, I think I'll be able to play with the Aussies. Having the ability to host WoW private servers is great for the preservation of the art of WoW. I agree. It certainly is. The Talon Den. Let's get the cat whiskers done. Since I seem to have found their area. Aussies are cool. Yeah, generally speaking. I've met a few cool ones in my time. They're not overabundant in Thailand, but there are a number of them. Brightwood tree. What's the map layout of this place? Oh, that goes to Amania lore. Really? That's interesting. So actually, I could have gotten here faster if I had teleported to Orgrimmar and run to the Amania lore teleport. Speaking of which, I haven't been doing the daily quest for that, and I probably should be. As an Aussie yourself, you'll join me in some MCs? Alright. Get in here for some Molten Core. Whenever I get to that level. It's going to be a while, let's be real. At my pace, we're doing 1 level a week. It's going to be... Yeah. It's going to be a while. Okay, where are all the coursers? Because that is kind of what's going to hold me up here. There's one. We need 1 more whisker. Boy. All right, whiskers are done. You can join only if you take your shoes off. Oh my god. Ah, this guy was paying for a sub for almost 12 years, and then after they shut down Turtle WoW, he canceled it, and now he came to Cappy. That's funny. A lot of that happened with Nostalrius too. There were a lot of people who were maintaining WoW subscriptions out of a feeling of like obligation, like they're still playing WoW, but they're playing vanilla. And then when Nostalrius got shut down, they all canceled their subs in protest. Which is why I was so surprised that they fucking did the same bullshit again. I was like, there's got to be some percentage of loss of subscriptions from this. I think it would be a net loss, but I don't know. Maybe some people signed up for subscriptions after the fact, but I strongly doubt it. At least based on player sentiment that I've seen. If there's another person doing the same quest. Damn it. That's gonna cause some problems. It was quite an outcry for Nostalrius. I'm saddened it is nowhere near as much for Turtle. Yeah. I think they've been conditioning and propagandizing the retail people. Because they seem a bit... I don't know what the right word for it is, but basically propagandized into believing that somehow Turtle WoW shutting down is a good thing for retail. I don't see how it would be. In fact, everything I've seen indicates that it's a bad thing for them. In terms of player sentiment and people going back to WoW is just not going to happen. Like if they had done the opposite, if they had licensed it as a private server, I think they would have earned a lot more respect for doing the right thing. But then maybe that's just me, I don't know. You've seen some outcry for Turtle? Shh. Guys, damn it, Xloot. Iron. That's what I'm looking for. Wait, where is it? Oh. Oh. Never mind. Like, is there a cave here? Like, where is the iron? It's a cave. So somehow it looks like it's on the outside, but it's actually on the inside here. Broken cliff mine. Interesting. Seems like a bug, but whatever. How much do you think the number of players will increase if the official WoW becomes free? If they went free to play? Well, they have a free to play model, but you just can't play all the way to 60. I think that they would get an increase. They would get a huge influx of players if they just made it all free to play and then only charged for expansions and sold stuff on the store. As I've said multiple times in the past, like you can charge a subscription. You can charge for the box and you can charge for a subscription. Or you can be free to play and have a store and maybe charge for expansions. But you can't do all three. Like, it's just too greedy. It's just insanely greedy. And everyone recognizes that as kind of insanely greedy. It's like, you charge me for a box, you're charging me for a subscription, and on top of that, like any stuff I buy, like I have to continue to pay that subscription. It's almost like they're holding it hostage. Whereas if you just have a donation store, people are more willing to buy stuff in the store. I think that's what we were seeing with Turtle WoW anyways, but maybe I'm crazy. Completely, absolutely free without restrictions? I think there would be a big influx of players, yes. That said, I think there's a lot of private servers that have done more with what people want to see. Man, I'm not going to find any coursers anymore, am Like Turtle WoW, for example, they just did the thing that people wanted. Can Blizzard also do the thing that people want? I don't think it doesn't look good, I must admit. Is Antlered Courser not the same as Great Courser? Are these different quest mobs? He had 2 eyes. Do you see the irony here? Jeff Kaplan controlled the drops on this, and he controlled the drops on my Darkthorn quests. He makes the Zebra Hooves like 1 in like a 3% chance or something, and he makes the Courser Eyes drop 2 every single time. I got fucking sandbagged, man. He fucking sandbagged my quest on the drops. What a dick. I know it was him. I know it. I hope Legend of California fucking fails so hard. I'm just kidding. Not really. Maybe. I haven't decided how I feel. Let's go with that. Bunch of big name YouTubers like JonTron made a video about people wanting a way to play vanilla. Yeah. Well, I mean, everyone saw what happened with Nostalrius, so it's not even a question. Like, people wanted Nostalrius. Like, literally, it was at BlizzCon. People, they fucking asked the question, have you considered doing this? And they got this in return.
No, and you don't want to do that. You think you do, but you don't.
That was the response to an earnest request for like a classic of some sort. He didn't have eyes. This one was blind. This one was blind. He could not see. This poor Courser had no vision. Ah, son of a bitch. No. That's what you meant. Fair enough. I think the only... What the fuck? I think the only big name content creator I've seen mention Turtle was Bellular, and even then it was a dry legal sense. Yeah, well, they're not allowed to say anything positive, or they'll lose their access to Blizzard expansion and early promotional stuff. Bellular knows what side his bread is buttered on, and apparently it's the income from the games is not enough to be totally free. Not that that's surprising. If you're making games for profit, you're probably already doomed. You have to make it for the artistry. Otherwise you'll be unhappy. Unless what you're making happens to align with a particular group of rich fetishists, I suppose. Then you get both. You get the money and you get to make what you love. I don't know if I've mentioned this before, but when I was underage, I used to write softcore porn for people on the internet. I don't know that I could return to that now. But I've thought about it recently. The name still sounds weird to you? Legend of California? Why not call it something catchy like Gold Rush Bonanza or something like a 90s sounding title? I just don't understand the obsession with making it specifically California, but like an alternate California that like fell off of the United States. Like it's such a weird concept. Maybe I just don't see the vision yet, but I mean, we'll see. It's coming to you from the legendary designer behind Overwatch, as far as everyone understands, I guess. Share the documents. Oh, I don't have any of that. That is ancient history. In order to find any of that, first of all, you'd have to go onto AOL and a service that I don't think exists anymore called Prodigy. And you would have to find stuff written by under the pseudonym Death Flame. And then maybe you could find some of it, but I am almost certain none of it exists in any way, shape, or form at this stage. I would be shocked, utterly shocked, if anyone could find that stuff. But I must admit I'm a little bit curious myself to see if it even does still exist in some form, but I just strongly doubt it. Strongly doubt it. Pseudonym? What do you mean? I know some people say it's pseudonym, but I prefer pseudonym. I don't know. It's an American thing, I assume. I assume it is. The same way I say aluminum as opposed to aluminium. Which drives UK people crazy for some reason. How do Aussies pronounce it? They probably say aluminium too. Hey, there's the coursers I need. He was blind as well? What is going on? All these blind coursers everywhere. What the fuck? Who's stealing their eyes? I mean, besides me. Never changed him. Pseudoscience. Pseudo-scorpion. Pseudopod. Pseudo-intellectual. I see. I see what you're getting at. Aluminimium? What? Huh? Oh, you MFer. It only stacks to 10? Piece of shit. Absolute piece of shit. Who the asshole. Fucking asshole. What the fuck? Did it stack to 20? It stacked to 20. I still fucking, god damn it. Just stack to 30. Stack to 40. God. All right, just making sure I didn't miss any there. Hey, there's one. Do you think Illidan did everything right, unlike Arthas? I think he did what he felt was necessary, and he did it without necessarily hurting anyone up until the point that... Well, no, like, let's think about it. How many people died because of Illidan? How many? Now, he did create, supposedly, he did create the pool of magic that drew the demon's attention, so you could theoretically attribute everything to him. Because he took the 7 vials and made a new arcane pool. Or what was it called? Whatever he called it. I don't freaking remember all this shit anymore. So you could theoretically attribute every death from the demon invasion to Illidan, if you wanted. You could even attribute Arthas's creation to him at that point, I suppose. Obviously, Ner'zhul has more to do with that than anyone, but still, without a demon invasion, there's no need for the undead, ergo. Would Ner'zhul still have enacted his plan even if the demon invasion weren't in the works? I think he would have. So no, we can't necessarily attribute Arthas's creation to Illidan with that understanding. Why did a bunch of stuff in Classic only stack to 20? It was sort of a hard early rule that they just sort of arbitrarily decided without really thinking it all the way through, I think. And then there were exceptions here and there. Like, it's a very... Holy fuck. What is this? What am I getting rid of? Thin Black Claw, get out of here. What is this? 4 stamina, 10 spirit? Oh, never mind. I was excited for nothing. I'll try to put it on the auction house, but I may just wear it for the memes. All right, as long as this courser isn't blind, and I do see 2 eyes on this guy. He had nothing? Fucking bullshit. All right. These damn blind coursers. Hey, Speeds, how's it going? Long time no chat. Did I miss anything? The aluminum pronunciation sounds like a new age current version of the Americans tossing tea into the harbor just to piss off the British. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go with that. That is precisely why we do it. That is exactly it. It is for that express purpose alone that we do it. Ah, shit. All right. Slimy Ichor, goodbye. Give me the quest item. I actually do want to grab these, so... What's left? Oh, this stupid quest that we're not going to do. Give me that. Or at least not right now. That's it, right? Yeah, we're all done. Shit. Get me the hell out of here. My goblin toes. I'm wearing boots. I don't see no 20 memberships being dropped. Get out of here. You want to see these toesies, you got to pay the feesies. Ner'zhul, how did some orc chieftain become that mighty undead being with telepathic abilities? He went seeking out... What is it? He went to the Tomb of Sargeras, seeking power, and basically became entrapped and then shoved into the helmet is I think, theoretically what happened. I forget the mission. It's in Warcraft 3 that it occurs. In the Frozen Throne, you see... Is it Maiev? I think it's Maiev who goes to the Tomb of Sargeras chasing Illidan. And you see the images... You see scenes from the past of Ner'zhul going into the Tomb of Sargeras. Lore status butchered. Probably. No Tomb of Sargeras was Gul'dan. Oh, shit. You're right. Fuck, I confused the two of them, didn't I? Where the hell did Ner'zhul come from, then? Why am I lying? Because I don't know the fucking lore of the game I worked on 20 years ago. That's why. It is atrophied out of my brain. Right, because it's the skull of Gul'dan that Illidan goes there to consume. Look, the lore of Warcraft is kind of a shit show, as I have said many times in the past. Some of it does not make sense. Ner'zhul attempted to escape the dying world of Draenor by opening a bunch of portals, but Kil'jaeden rolled up on him when he stepped out of the portal. I see. And then shoved him into a helmet, presumably? It is so unclear what happened there. I don't think anyone really knows. I don't think even Metzen knows. Holy fuck, I missed a courser. Oh my god. You guys let me walk away, and there was 2 missing eyes. Is that a courser? Oh my god, it is. They're everywhere. Hold on. Maybe this won't be a total run back. Yes! The luck is with us. Illidan's only fault is that he upset Tyrande and she had to choose Malphite. I sure. Sure, why not? Should I go into the mine and get those iron? No, I should not. That's a waste of time right now. Back to the Sunrock Retreat. Let's complete these quests and move on to another area. So we don't really know what happened to Nerzul that put him inside the helmet. The idea that it was made by the jailer is kind of absurd, though. Tyranda's feet did nothing wrong? What the fuck? I think Elodin never got over Tyranda. That much is incredibly clear. He never got over her. For sure. Is Tyranda in the Burning Crusade? Does she have anything to say about Illidan throughout that whole fiasco? I'd be very curious if there was any dialogue or lore related to that. Chris Messing could answer this question, I think. Yeah, if you would fucking talk to me. Dude's busy. I think as long as he's employed under Blizzard, he's not going to talk to me. Last time he talked to me, he was not employed by Blizzard. I don't remember what Tyrande said, but Illidan goes full incel and traps himself in Sargeras' prison. On purpose? Like intentionally? Jesus Christ. What the fuck did they do to him? See, now the rods are selling. I knew people needed these. Alright. Dolgra gets that. Who has tailoring? I think it's also Dolgra. Was it tailoring jewel crafting? I think it was. And then Drala has alchemy. This would benefit. Does spirit help a shaman? I guess it does. I'll send it to Drala. What level is it? 17? She's like 12. We'll see. All right. Yeah, I made the intro cutscene for Rexar, the Rexar campaign. I did a couple cutscenes in there. Tim would always hand me the cutscenes for some reason. I don't know why. Balin Firehand near Sunrock Retreat. What? Was this a follow-up? You piece of shit. Bring Ordinus's head. Did she give me a head, or she wants me to go get the head? Weird. Alright, we have to go to the troll guy. In Warcraft books, so pre-Warcraft 1, ogres also were inhabitants of Draenor. Then they invaded Azeroth along orcs, which makes sense. But then you see ogres in Kalimdor in Warcraft 3. Yeah, there's a retcon there as well. I believe ogres were supposed to be a native species to Kalimdor, but then they have to... Are they in War 1? I think they're only in War 2. I don't know. There's a lot of confusion there. As there is with all the Warcraft lore, as I've said multiple times before. Dave doesn't get head confirmed. I'll have you know I get head pretty consistently now. My wife is obliging these days. Kalimdor was supposed to be this forgotten continent that races of Azeroth just rediscovered. How did ogres get there all the way from Draenor? Don't tell me they just built boats. They are in War 1? Oh, okay. They still could have been native to this land. Like, trolls are a native species here, which is why they're all over the place. As are the elves. As are the dwarves, as are the humans. But the dwarves and the humans were effectively hewn from stone. They're creatures crafted of the earth. Hence the Earth Mother. Tauren are native. They make the ogre juggernauts. Interesting. Anyways, Warcraft lore is a mess. Don't expect me to know any of it. I was never a lore historian at Blizzard. At least trolls and elves share the same planet. Yeah, for sure. Well, elves come from trolls, so it stands to reason. What's not true? Oh my god. Not humans? Humans are native in that they are crafted on Azeroth, right? That's my understanding. They were created by the Titans from stone, or from Earth. Humans are descended from Ravenholdt, who were originally stone and steel. But the Ravenholdt were created by the Titans. Yes or no? Why Mogren said that... Okay, answer me why Mogren said that he died with dignity if in fact the pigs Kolbor beat him to death with plaques. What the heck? I don't even know what you're talking about. Mogren. I have no idea. Is that... Vrykul are not humans? Humans are descended from Vrykul. Vrykul are created by Titans. Yes or no? Humans descend from Vrykul in Wrath of the Lich King. Right. I mean, it's a retcon, but yes. I'm just asking, are the Vrykul created by the Titans from Earth on Azeroth? From the dirt, the stone and the steel. Stone and iron dwarves are still dwarves. Yes, but they also were crafted by the Titans from stone here on Azeroth. That's my understanding, or at least it was back then. I think he's talking about Rexar camping intro cutscene. Oh. I don't remember. It's been too long to remember cutscenes from that. I literally went in there, did the cutscenes, and then moved on. That was a tight schedule for TFT. Like ROC took what, two-ish years, and it felt like it took 6. Like, I'm not even joking. Every day was a slog on ROC. TFT took 9 months, and it felt like 2. I don't even know how to describe it. It just went so fast. It was crazy. All right, let's go see Kaplan's amazing quest, where his troll goes murder rampage dance. Let's see if it works. Want to make sure I have a good view of this. Look at our poor little elf friends, all caged up with no forest to frolic in. Now, were you able to find me some sap? How about the whiskers from the toilet runners? Don't suppose you have that fey dragon scale on you. And eyes, I'll need so many eyes. You just can't mix up a fierce forest magic brew without a good helping of eyes. Oh, how happy these little woodland nymphs shall be. We'll make them feel right at home with this special concoction. It's happening. Feel the magic seep into the cave, my little elves. What the fuck? So much for the power of nature. Jesus Christ, what an edgelord. Oh, that's it. He just does the thing, and then they're all dead. and the wisps run away. And then the wisps have to come back to their corpse. And then he cages them all again. That's the cycle that's happening here. When he showed it to me originally, he did a dance. He actually would dance from here. And he'd point at him and he'd die. And then he danced over here and he would do another move and this guy would die. And then he would dance over here and he would point to this guy and he would die. And then he'd dance back over here. That's what, when I originally saw this quest, that's what he did. This one, he just walked over here and then they all died. It's almost like the script cut out halfway. It's interesting. What the hell is this accent? It was a terrible attempt at a troll accent. I apologize. I am not good at the troll accent. I will never do it again. So say we all. Dwarves are not an evolutionary offshoot of Iron Dwarves. Dwarves are also Titan-made. Yes, dwarves are Titan-made. Vrykul are Titan-made. So yes, they are created from the earth and stone and apparently steel of Azeroth, making them native-born species. Not native evolved species like the trolls and elves, but native-born, made from the stuff of Azeroth. It's an important distinction because gnomes are not native-born. Gnomes are robots that the Titans made in outer space who then were brought here to do robot duties for the Titans and then became cursed with flesh. That is the distinction. That is the important distinction that pisses off gnome players to no end, and I don't know why. You know what? We need to explore up here. Is there no way in there? Maybe that's the problem I've been encountering. Oh, my piece is here. All right, guys. I'm going to call it. I will see you guys next time. Designer Dave out. Hail Hydra.